for the Popeye butt kissing of the year video. All rise. Court is now in session, and today's topic will be, in fact, the greatest editor in the Philippines vlogging genre, Popeye 1, and the greatest playlist that has ever been put together for the greatest editor and or greatest Popeye 1 shorts that anyone could ever hope to see or enjoy over the last 7 years. Because, ladies and gentlemen, listening to, watching, hearing, reviewing the Popeye 1 shorts on this playlist and the Popeye 1 videos is like going back in time and seeing through music, sound bites, video clips, and or video segments or snippets of videos. It's like going back into a time machine. That's what I got from watching about 30% of Popeye 1's 71 videos and shorts. It's like a time machine. Where he got this stuff, I have no idea. So we're going to do about 5 different things today. We are going to discredit the Giga ego. That's going to happen in a video that's being made now as you watch this video. There's a video going up that's going to completely annihilate the Giga ego's story that he never had a harem. He never said he had a harem. He never wanted a harem. And he never had a harem. So what I did was I shared I have 26 videos that counter those previous statements. And I shared them with another great vlogger on YouTube. And he is in fact putting together some snippets where the Giga ego did say he had a harem, and did say this is his harem, and did say over the last 5 years that he had, in fact, a harem. That's one thing that will happen before the end of this weekend, then possibly today. The second thing we're going to do is we are going to talk about Popeye 1 and YADZ, Y-A-D-Z, who are both, in fact, legitimate collectors or legitimately collecting monies to feed the children of the Philippines, and they work with people like the great Mick Fisher, who I do believe is back in the Philippines as of yesterday. Mike Hunt, H-U-N-T, Mike Hunt is his name. Try to say that 3 times fast. Popeye 1, YADZ, they have legitimate reasons to collect money, and all that money from those 2 people, I am pretty much certain that Popeye gives YADZ all the monies collected, because he said there would be an open venue between them to see the amount of money collected, and I believe Popeye 1. And YADZ, she's just too nice. She's way too nice of a person to defraud the children. Although, I will say she has been taken in, and we'll leave it at that. I have some videos I want to send you one day, YADZ, but also I am a little bit upset with YADZ because when I tried to post on her channel to correct a definite fraud that was occurring in live time, I was blocked. I didn't appreciate that at all. But after this live stream, if that's not corrected, there will not be another shout out, although I won't retract any of the positive things I said about YADZ, but she has to come to her own conclusions. And when the video that's being made now, describing a person that said, quote unquote, I never had a harem, quote, I never said I had a harem, well, all that stuff is going to be water under the bridge in a few days. But the reason that I'm doing this, the reason I'm making a point out of this, is because this giant, egotistical, narcissistic, sick-minded individual, in my opinion, repeated something that he knew was fraudulent about my ex-girlfriend, Daisy May, to hurt not only my feelings, but to destroy her reputation. Therefore, tit for tat, my friend, tit for tat. Only we're not going to stop at that. Your videos where you said you had a harem, your videos where you said this is my harem at the discotheques, every one of those I recorded, every one of them. And of course, you sharing your loved ones with strangers. You're a very, very disturbed man. So to think that you could destroy my good name and reputation because you said, that's the trolls on YouTube. Do you really believe that you could destroy my good reputation? That no one has ever seen me in a bar. No one. Ever. No one has ever seen me with a bar fine in any way, shape, or form since I got here. It never happened, because I never did it before I moved here or after. No one has ever seen me with an underage woman. No one has ever seen me with a common bar girl, allowing the common bar girl to share the woman I love. It never happened. But you, on the other hand, you're a very disturbed human being. So you think you're going to destroy my reputation? That ain't going to happen. I may, the one thing that, what you want, let's destroy Fazio's reputation. Let's do it. Yeah, this was the funniest thing I ever, no, not so funny, but to the Giga ego. Let me explain this to you, okay? You got away with a lot of stuff because your wife and children were in front of the house. And I didn't tell you what was really on my mind when you first rolled up. You got away with a lot of stuff. I would have probably just told you to leave. But then you tried to use that as I'm the big guy on YouTube. I'm the guy that everybody looks up to, because look, I'm 6'9"3/4 inches. I'm the guy. I'm the man. No, you are a fraud, is what you are. You're a liar and a fraud. And I have a friend of mine putting together videos from God knows how many videos I sent him. I thought I would overwhelm him, and he turned around and sent me back an email going, what about this and what about that? And he's loving it. He's loving it. Now, he may only use a dozen clips, but he's going to destroy everything you said on the YADZ truthful video. And YADZ, I put this in the comment section. You might want to do one of two things. I'm not asking you to remove the video. I'm not asking you for that. But you could use the video as a reference to how much somebody used you and how much he defrauded your good name. Because when this new video comes out, where in your video, it was said, I don't have a harem. I never said I had a harem, and I never wanted a harem. And then when the video comes out proving all of that to be false, you might want to put that video on your main channel to show people how deceptive people can be and how you were defrauded by this person. You were defamed by allowing him to lie to you. And then you believed it because you, YADZ, are probably a genuinely nice and naive person. So because of that, on not one, but 2 occasions, you have let people move you around like a pawn on a chessboard. And that's because of your good-hearted nature. So I won't ever go against your good-hearted nature, but you have been, in fact, deceived and defrauded. And if it does bring humiliation to you, you might want to change the title. Leave the video up, change the title, Deception at its Best. Look at how I was defrauded. And then post the link to the video that's being made now. Because YADZ, I did not appreciate getting blocked when I tried to comment on your channel. Even though Easty Travels said, I was there and I didn't see you comment. Well, maybe I was blocked and the comment never hit the screen. Maybe the comment hit the screen and before it was public, it got deleted. How do I know what happened on someone else's channel? YouTube is still a mystery to me, how the comments can be posted. The person who posted the comment can see the comment posted, but the comment can be deleted before anybody else sees the comment, and or a person could be blocked and you can post the comment, you can see the comment, but no one else can ever see the comment. YouTube is still a mystery to me how all that works, because I personally don't do any of that stuff. I'm just a small little channel. If I post something, I post it. So right now I got to go and see if anybody's watching my live stream, even if it's live, because without my glasses, I can't even see if, 12 people. Okay, we got that down to. So now let's just go back for a moment. YADZ, let me tell you why I'm going through all this trouble to prove that man to be a fraud. Okay, he knows that the biggest liar on YouTube, by far, a man that makes Bubba Gumps, Barry Jordan, Barry J, look like a superhero when it comes to truth, justice, and the American way. He quoted the biggest liar on YouTube history, a statement that he made saying, your friend, and I quote, your friend said that Daisy May had sex with every man in Bahal. Now that question is going to be made public one day. I'm going to shout that question out one day in a public venue. But in the meantime, he tried to destroy Daisy May's reputation. Daisy May is, number one, an innocent blogger. Daisy May has been out of my life except for when she came to help me with my operation for years. He knew that the man who said that Daisy May slept with every man in Bahal, he knew that was a lie. He repeated it as if it was a truthful statement in order to hurt my feelings. Now, if it was true, then it would hurt my feelings. But it's not true. But the fact that he has done that and several things just like that over the last 5 years, he repeated what Warren Hunt said about me, knowing it was false. And the one thing is, Warren said, well, I'm not real sure that Fazio has plans for the hotel. And then the Giga Ego said, well, we don't even know if Fazio has plans for the hotel. And yet he saw the plans long before Warren said that. But the worst thing the Giga Ego ever did was send me a letter saying that someone tried to kill me that type of an attack. And then a few weeks later, he's given that man upwards of $1,000 and befriended him. So what you're dealing with, YADZ, is a duplistic individual to the highest level or the lowest level, a liar and a fraud to the highest and lowest levels, who has defamed you, YADZ, because he got you through his super psychological aspect of manipulation to agree with him that he said he never had a harem. Now, we're going to prove all that wrong. That's not going to stop me from giving you a shout out to get donations for the children. I will never do that. That's not going to stop me from telling people that Popeye's donations go to a good cause. That's never going to happen. But what it is going to stop me from doing is if you let that happen or continue to allow that to look like a truthful video on your channel, I just won't give you the time of day. And not that it matters to me or you, should it matter to. Because if you want to allow somebody to defraud and defame you, it's your, what we call the integral soul, that's up for grabs. And if he can buy you with money, and the money goes for the children, let it be a lot of money. If you're gonna sell your soul, let it be for big numbers. Like the Big Cabin. The Big Cabin has sold his soul to the Giga Ego for approximately somewhere between 10 and 12, 13,000 US dollars. 5 or 7,000 at one shot to pay for the immigration fees for the Big Cabin. A couple of $100 a month is what I was told Big Cabin receives every month, month in and month out. He paid $300 and change dollars to square up the Big Cabin's credit card about a year ago. And he's given the Big Cabin well over $1,000 in Super Chat in the last 15 months. I just keep a mental note of this, okay? Now, could I be wrong? Is it 1,500 or is it 1,200 or is it 1,700? It's just a mental note of what I see. But what I see is what I remember. Numbers, I'm good at. The name of the video, not so much. I couldn't tell you what the name of the video I posted last week was on my channel. What I could do, when I do look for a video, particular video, I remember how long the video is, and I don't look at the names. I look at the numbers. That's the way my mind works. And talking about numbers, to that clown that still hasn't figured out how to work the algorithms, for $100, I will do a live stream just reviewing how to work the algorithms in YouTube. But $100 is what I require, and I will go do an entire live stream, how the algorithms work, why you see a certain number today, and then that number may or may not change tomorrow, how to see what you're actually making on YouTube compared to what you used to make on YouTube, month by month, what you made on each individual video, but I want $100 to do that live stream. I think it's worth $100. Considering you got a guy that comes on the internet every 3 days going, where did my money go? Last week it was $330, and then yesterday it was $270. Why are they taking so much money from me? That man who claims to be smart is only good, and we're going to quote this, at the art of deception. Let's go. Now I got to go to my comment section because I haven't been there yet. Okay, I see the great Scott Del Fuego on my channel. Let's get that video open. Then we're going to go over Popeye 1's live stream. Let's get this open in a new link here. The home furnishings in Wow, that's a really nice store they sell there in China. Okay, that's why I want one of those. Gentlemen and boys and girls, bloggers, vloggers, knaves, and kings. Knaves are slaves. Hey, and the guy who claims to be so smart couldn't delve into the concept of a word phrase on YouTube because he didn't know what the word delve means. Delve, D-E-L-V-E. My God, it's a common word amongst people that are well-read. He delved into the depth of the book and didn't take his head out of the book for 3 days. He delved into the subject matter like no other. A man who doesn't know the difference, according to Jack Thompson, between strike and struck. He got a strike, he got striked, or his channel was struck. Past tense. His channel wasn't striked. He got striked, but he was struck. You have no business telling people that you understand the English language, in my opinion. Scott, back to Scott's comment. Gentlemen, boys, and girls, bloggers, vloggers, knaves, and kings. A knave would be a commoner in the kingdom, somebody that stands at the gate and sells rice or wheat or washes the dirt off your boots. A knave is like a slave. Drop your shovel weapons. Drop your shovel weapons. A throwback in time. Drop your shovel weapons and grab your socks as Michael Fazio is live and on the air. So, we're going to talk about Popeye 1 in a moment. All positive, by the way. Everything positive on Popeye 1's channel. Michael Fazio was being attacked, bullied, and humiliated for bad luck beyond his control. And a daubering giant. That's true. So when the giant, you piece of human discard, I'm going to spend a lot of time detracting anything you've ever said because you're lying. And you're such a good liar. The only person I ever met in my life that's a better liar than the Giga Ego is Joel A. Mealy. Joel. A is in Alpha. Mealy, M-I-E-L-E. Deputy Mayor under Mayor Giuliani in New York City. My personal friend since I was 7 years old. A professional liar. You could give him permission to get a check from my customer. He wanted $2,000 for a deposit. I said, Joe, tell Mrs. Oles, O-W-L-E-S, Mrs. Oles, to give you $2,500. $500 is my commission to get you a $4,000 architectural job, because he owned an architectural firm. And he shook his head. He didn't say yes. We didn't shake hands on it. He just shook his head. Mrs. Oles, who was my customer since I was 12 years old, I was her press boy till I was 15, Long Island press delivery. Then I did odd jobs around her house from the time I was 10 or 11, because next door to Mrs. Oles, Mr. Siegel, the monkey man, I cleaned his monkey cages up, and I did work for Mrs. Oles. I cut her grass. I turned over the soil in her garden by shovel since I was like a press boy. He took the check for $2,500. We walked back to his house, about 9, I'll tell you exactly how many houses. It was Oles' house, then Mr. Siegel's, then Mr. Coviello, then Frank's house, the bridge, George's house, my cousin Stephen's house, Rick's house, and then Joel Mealy's house. All right, 8 houses away. We walked down the block. We walked into Joe's house. I had the barge, so I had to be 1988. I had to be 33 years old. I said to Joe, he got the check for $2,500. This is the only person that's a bigger, better, and more manipulative liar than the Giga Eagle. Nobody else in my life, and I met a lot of people. I met every one except maybe 3 of the real good fellas that you see in the movie. They were great at lying, except they didn't lie to me because I worked. I put their kitchens and their bathrooms in. I put their front doors on. I was a trusted member of the community to do construction work in all their houses, whether they were with one family or another, because they knew I would never betray them. So we walk into Joe's house. His wife, Josephine, is in the house. His daughter, Vida, his daughter, Janet, his son, Joel, and his sister-in-law, Nikki. They were all in the kitchen or the living room. And I said to Joe, when do I get my $500? And he said, what $500? I said, the $500 that I told you to get from Mrs. Olds for me. And he looked me square in the eye and said, no, you said that $500 to add $500 for me, for him, Joe Mealy. You didn't say it was for you. He just outright blatantly lied. I grabbed the check, I ripped it up in front of his wife, Josephine, his daughter Vida, his daughter Janet, his son Joel, and his sister-in-law Nikki. And then I went on a tirade in his house, telling him what I thought about him and his brother. And then I walked out of his house that I had done 100 jobs with him, and for his business. From the time I was like 6 or 7 years old, I cleaned his yard, I cleaned his fish pond, I trimmed the trees along the side of his house, I trimmed his grass, I power washed his cement. I never talked to that man again. He lived directly across the street from my mother. To show you my tenacity, that I refuse to put up with people that lie, deceive, and defraud. This is directly meant for Popeye and or YADZ. Now, Popeye knows everything I just said is true. Not about Joe Mealy, but about the Giga Eagle. He will never argue that point. He has his reasons for allowing me on his page, and I understand those, and I'm going to accept those. But YADZ, you need to understand, that guy is a straight up and down fraud. Skullduggery is a word that just barely scratches the surface of the Giga Eagle. So, Coffee House is in the house. Thanks for the thumbs up. Now, let's go back in time. Oh, so the next time, now since 1988, the next time I spoke with that Joel A. Mealy was, I had probably gone to New York for my dad. I think it could have been when I bought my dad the big screen TV, but it could have been just one trip to New York to do something, to pick up some stuff from the house, some tools I may wanted in Florida, maybe a truckload of stuff. But the next time I saw Joel A. Mealy was about 5 weeks after 9/11. And he had another house 3 houses away, and he was walking down the block. And he said hello to me. From 1988 to 2001, we never talked again. And he said, hey, Michael, how you doing? As if nothing happened. So I said, I'm all right. Now, I called him Joe, but if you look up his name, it's Joel, Joel A. Mealy, but I called him Joe because that's how I grew up calling him. I said, hey, Joe, I got a question for you. You said to the newspaper reporters, and this article was up after 9/11, that it was safe for the construction workers and rescuers. This was the day after 9/11. You said it was safe for them to pick through the rubble and look for survivors. Did you or did you not say that? And he said, yes. And I said to him, weren't all the metal beams covered with a fireproofing agent? And he looked at me, hesitated for a second, and said, yes. And then I said, and what was inside all those, they figure 1 million 4-foot-long fluorescent bulbs? What's that stuff that was in those bulbs? Is that stuff okay? And he didn't really know what to say, and he nodded his head the same way he nodded his head with the check and walked away. So, and I never talked to him again. And then shortly after that, and we're talking shortly after that, if you look up his history, I had to go easy on him, actually, because he was also, if you look up Joel A. Mealy, he was also the head, the #1 man at the president of the Queens Community Hospitals, Far Rockaway, but all of the hospitals in Queens. He was the president of the Hospital Association or something like that. And I went easy on him that day because at the time my mother was very sick. And my mother had the best hospital care possible, 100% free. As if she was Mayor Giuliani's wife or sister. I don't think the guy was ever married. I think he went the way of the Giga ego. I think they have a lot more in common than you might know. And I happen to know that for a fact. But moving on, I won't prove it to you at this time. But Joel A. Mealy was the president or head of the hospital. My mother got her own private room, best doctors, immediate service, private nurses when needed, because he gave her that, because my mother and his wife were friends since 1963. So I went easy on him that day, but I'm not going easy on the Giga ego. I want to make sure you people understand the man's a fraud, a liar, and a very, 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 very manipulative, deceptive creature. Creature is a good word. Now, moving on. This sounds like a rant, but it's, hey, Mike Dowdy. Mike Dowdy, good to see. Let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Dowdy is in the house. Mike Dowdy is the very first person to send me money to help me pay for my trip to meet other bloggers at the BOGO Courthouse in Cebu, Philippines, where we're going to have a Bloggers Association meeting in the parking lot. There's going to be laughter and videos of each other laughing about some of the things that we're going to be laughing about. And Mike Dowdy sent me a very generous donation to help me get started on my way to BOGO court system so that we could all meet. And let me tell you, right now, there is one other blogger. And believe me when I tell you, he's a lot more famous than anybody else on YouTube, including Popeye and myself, or, well, Roberto was Roberto is Roberto. He's not much of a blogger. But anybody else, there's a guy with more videos on YouTube than anybody else in the Philippine genre. He also wants to be at the BOGO courthouse, and no one will know who he is or what he does, but he's going to be there if he can be there. Just like I've met, and you've seen in my blogs, some of the most famous bloggers on YouTube, and you have no idea who they are because I didn't say their names in the blogs. So people trust Michael Fazio. When Michael Fazio speaks, not quite A.F. Hutton yet, but soon. Thank you, Michael Dowdy. Thank you, Michael Dowdy. He's sending me to BOGO. 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 Now, to the fella that believes somehow we shouldn't be allowed to go to BOGO, we shouldn't even be allowed to talk about BOGO. Don't blame me. Blame the great John Blaze. He's the one. It was his idea. He's the instigator. John Blaze. Blame the Blaze. Now, blame the Blaze. Well, you could do a lot with that, yeah? So, the Blaze, and I talked about this, and he helped me put some words together. This is almost a full liter of water. You know what I like to do when I have a full liter of water at hand. I'm just going to wet my whistle right now, but I'm going to go get more ice water to put it in. Hold on a minute. Hello? Hey, buddy. I was almost ready to call you. Hold on a minute. I was almost ready to call you. Everything is...
Hello?
Yes, hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. I can hear you. Hold on. Okay. Hello? Okay. All right. Good morning.
I think.
Okay, I'm here.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. We're good for the same date.
Hello?
Yes, our date is good. Oh boy. All right, hold on. All right, you guys got to hold on for a minute. About 1 minute. Okay, so everything is good. Everything is on the up and up. So, I was just about ready to get more water to cool this down, to chill this down. And then I was thinking about doing what I do best before I start on the Popeye, the greatest playlist in the history of YouTube, which is like actually reviewing a time capsule of segments. I'm going to open up my playlist of 71 videos for the great Popeye, the best editor in the Philippine genre, the best videos the greatest of all the ability to grab segments and snippets of videos. The greatest. Popeye 1. Popeye 1 videos and Popeye 1 show. It's like going back in time and watching the progression of people over the course of the last, even going back 8+ years, where you see Bubble Gums, and that's his new name, Bubble Gums, in America, crying about some girl that left him. And I understand that you could be upset, and I understand that you could be upset with when you lose your girlfriend that you love and stuff like that. And I have compassion, which is why I don't make fun of that. Not like that. Let me tell you something. I want you to listen very good, little fella. Okay? I'm going to pose some questions to you soon. It's going to happen. And you probably won't answer the questions, and that's okay. But the questions are going to be asked. So when and nobody knows who I'm talking about now because we're not mentioning names, and we're not. But remember how many hundreds of times you laughed about my ex-girlfriend Daisy May, who left on August 8th, and then on November of that year she met another man. I knew all about it, but you made 100, 200, 300 videos and references to her doing the horizontal mambo with another man. Did you forget that you went home one day from work and your wife was in bed with Sidney Portnier's cousin Leroy Portnier? Did you forget about that? Did you forget about the video that you made, that you came home from work, opened up the bedroom door, and Sidney Portnier's cousin Leroy was in the bedroom with your wife? But you don't want people to talk about that. No! But it's okay to defame Daisy May because 5 months after we broke up, she went out with another man. That's what normal people do. Normal people, when they break up with a woman or a man, depends, they say, okay, there's a time of mourning, there's a time of grief, maybe there's a time of reflection, and they move on with their life. But not you. You will never let me forget that Daisy May was 5 months later with another man. So it's about time that somebody finds that clip that you made, the video that you made, talking about how you came home from work and your wife was in bed with Sidney Portnier's cousin Leroy Portnier. So, if you think it's okay to continue to talk about Daisy May, which you did just this week in a video, every time I hear the word Daisy May, every time I hear about the fat man in Behol's girlfriend left him, every time I hear that, I'm going to have to look for that clip that you posted, that you came home from work and your wife was in bed with Sidney Portnier's cousin Leroy Portnier. I'm not real sure if his name was Leroy or Leon. You were not so clear in that clip but that video exists. We should find that video clip and then remember what you did. You kicked the television set stand, and then you made a date with 2 different women for that night to get even with your wife because you came home from work and your wife was in bed with Sidney Portnier's cousin Leroy. Come on, man. You got that clip somewhere. I bet you should post it. Show us what a real man you are. Show us just for one time in your life. Show us what a real man. Show us that video because you made the video. I saw the video. Show us the video. Show us the video I came home from work. You made the video. And not only that, I didn't even have to see the video because I had the information. But I never posted the information until you made the video. So, Daisy, I never came home from anywhere and found Daisy in bed with Sidney Poitier's cousin Leroy or any other man. I did have conversations with Daisy that are private. I did have differences of opinion with Daisy that are private. I never post my personal stuff on YouTube. Not like you, who posted on your live stream in a video upload or live stream that you came home from work and that's why you left your wife or your wife left you. God, did you forget that? Every time you mention Daisy May, I'm going to mention Sidney Poitier and his cousin Leroy. Every time. What's good for the goose is good for the dander. And the gander too. The dander and the gander. Okay, those are two different things. But it's good for the dander and the gander. So, you want to destroy everybody else's reputation. You want to dox everybody. Didn't you just recently dox that guy Brevis, who you said his name was David, and I don't know if any of that is true. Didn't you just recently say that your girlfriend's daughter is the owner of a condominium in the same complex that Brevis lives in? She knows what apartment he lives in, and then you gave that information out on YouTube and then confirmed it. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but didn't factual you disclosed Popeye's address? That's factual. Factual, you exposed Roberto's real address. That's factual. There's police reports to that. You did it to Bob, who's probably one of the nicest guys on YouTube. Because he ate a gallon of ice cream, it offended you, so you doxed him to social welfare services. You are the biggest instigator on YouTube. And every single person, when we review Popeye's playlist, there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people that comment that would like to see you disappear off YouTube. Nobody else has that kind of traction or attraction. Nobody. Even Barry is more loved than you are. In fact, I would bet if we took a poll, I think somebody should take a poll. Who would you rather see disappear off YouTube? Barry? Or the guy who came home from work and found his wife in bed with Sidney Poitier's cousin Leroy? Who would you rather see? A free man making videos on YouTube? Somebody needs to do a poll. That's my opinion. Hold on a minute. Scott, the wordsmith is back. Jack Thompson is in the house. Dennis Adam is in the house. Thank you again, Michael. I did send you a letter of thank you. Thanks. Jack Thompson, we've all seen the video. I'm sure Roberto has saved it. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, no, that's true. So every time I hear the word Daisy May come out of your mouth, I'm going to talk about Sidney Poitier's cousin, Leroy. Okay, you think that that's acceptable? Well, then just keep saying Daisy May. Just say Daisy May, Daisy May, Daisy May. Now I'm gonna go one step further with this Daisy May stuff. She's not a blogger. She doesn't come on YouTube begging people for donations. She doesn't come on crying that my boyfriend, you should give him money because he's paying for my children's college funds. You should give him money. Daisy May never did that. We earned our money the old-fashioned way. We made comedy, Daisy did song and dance. Daisy sang. She did that thing. What's that thing? The karaoke thing. She cut my hair. She cut my eyebrows. She sprayed my hair orange. We earned our money. We didn't tell people we're going to beg for 25,000 pesos so one lucky local is going to get 25,000 pesos for a Christmas gift, and then a week later collect 25,000 pesos and then say, well, we're going to use that to buy food or go on vacation with. We never put out a fraudulent scandal. Never did we do that. But you do it all the time. Just 2 weeks ago. And this is going to be something else. You're going to hear the words. Tell us more about Michael Fazio and Warren Hunt's Skype conversations. Now, of course, you'll be scampering across the parking lot like the coward that, what was that guy's name in Saving Private Ryan? The guy was, he was designated a coward. Like that. You won't stop to answer the question. Probably good that you don't, but if you do, that would be good too. But you want to go around talking about everybody else's private information, and you have made up a story that Warren and Michael Fazio had a Skype relationship. I want to ask you that question in real life. It's going to happen. Now, as far as Bogo, they're aware. You cried 2 weeks ago. You cried again like a little girl. You cried. You said, and you lied about this, that I was going to go to your island and go to the police department on your island. But you, what did you say you did? You beat me to the punch? And that reminds me, but we'll talk about that later. You beat me. You went to the police on your island and said that I was going to your island. I never said that. Never did I say I was going to the police on your island. But you cried about it. So you cried about nobody ever saying that they were going to your island. Nobody ever said it. Nobody ever mentioned your island's name. Nobody even mentioned your island. Ever. But you cried about that. But when I was physically attacked and bodily harmed, and I called for the police, that's not okay. So you crying about nothing. You writing up reports. You writing up blotters. You writing up dossiers on people. Because Flywoods is going to come to my island. He said, and Roberto, he said, you cry about everybody going to your island. Nobody's ever been there and caused any kind of a fracas or a ruckus ever. And you have cried to the local authorities several times, several dozen times. Who knows how many reports you have. It's in the court documents in Bogo that you do it often. So you cry that we're going to go and have a meetup, a YouTube meet and greet at the Bogo courthouse, because it's for people that live in that area of the Philippines. But you cried about it, because you cry about everything. But you will never, ever, ever face up to what you've said. And if you will, you stand your ground while I ask you questions. Like a man. Like a man. Show us what you got. I already know what you got. I already saw everything that you had to offer. It's not much. You see how he's like that, and he's like that on YouTube also. You were barely crying the last time we met. You were almost crying. And we'll see what happens next time. We'll see if they dropped. Now, let's take a look at the chat. Jack Thompson says, we've all seen the video where the man admitted he came home from work and his wife was in bed with Sidney Poitier's cousin, Leroy, or Leon, one of those guys. I remember seeing it, but I knew about that for a long time before. I knew about that a year before. In fact, I can't show it to you, but I knew about that a long time ago, long before he made the video. In fact, I was surprised he made the video. Must have been a good day for must have been a good batch. That's all I can say. Must have been a good batch. So, Scott Del Fuego said, the serial killer, John Wayne Gacy, was very concerned with appearing respectable. He constantly manipulated, did things for attention and praise, and hid behind the mask of normalcy, but murdered viciously. There you go. This is the psychopathy of the giga ego and the crier, the town crier. They're going with the BOGO! BOGO! They're gonna be in BOGO! They're gonna go to my island! I'm gonna stop you! You can't come to my island! You can't come! You're not allowed to come! You cry about everything. You cry about everything. But we'll find out what you're made of soon. Soon as I get the dates from John Blaze, because Blaze is the one in. Blaze got a hook at the BOGO courthouse for the dates. Right. When he was ratting, when he was calling up. So this is the same little man that called up the police and had a SWAT team raid Roberto Dunn's house. Once and twice for sure, possibly 3 times, or possibly the 3rd time after 2 false reports coming from a phone in the Philippines. The police said if you do it one more time, they're going to file charges against this man. Roberto did not have tickets to go to the Philippines. Roberto did not have flight plans or itinerary with his name on it to come to the Philippines. But the paranoia in this flake, the Frailia of the Philippines, caused him to call up the police and say that Roberto somehow from another country 6,000 miles away was a threat to his well-being. But in another video, he said, I dare you to come. I dare you to say that to my face. You know what? Maybe people would say it to your face if you didn't throw in the stipulation, come to my house and say it to my face. Because you already have all the reports that people are going to your house to harass you. So maybe it would be considered harassment if they went to your house. Why don't you meet them in a public venue? Anywhere that's public. And then defend your good honor and your good name. Because you don't have either one of those 2 things. I need some more cold water to mix in with this cool water. Because I want to drink 1 liter of water right now. I need that to happen because I'm drying up here. I'm drying up. And I have cold water that I made this morning. Ice. Should be half ice. And I'm going to get that water. Oh yeah. I have ice and I have slush. I have ice and I have slush. And then we're going to talk about Popeye's great playlist, because we didn't get to that yet. I was busy for the last few minutes. This water is too cold to drink. Way too cold. In fact, once I relieved the pressure from the bottle, it's turned to slush. You could see it in the bottle. See how it just turned to slush? That's how it's right at that. Distilled water goes from being like 32 degrees to 31 degrees, and then look, it turned into ice. See it right there? Well, I'll show it to you. It's really cool the way that happened. Then you know what the temperature is. See the ice in the bottle? Boy, I want some of that. Oh, that's cold water. That's cold. That's at 31 degrees. My gullet just froze up. Just like the little blogger that's going to be going to a public venue, and he'll have no control over who says hello. Yeah, baby, that's going to happen. Ready? I'll drink this whole liter of water, and then we'll go into my Popeye playlist. Well, let's see first. Let's see this right now. Okay. Making false reports is a felony, says Scato Fuego. The Houston police did say stop calling them from the other part of the world. Well said, Scott. Jack Thompson Blaze is the craze. Oh, there's wordsmithing there. That's right. In the USA, you don't need a face. So I got to drink this water before it gets warm again. Ready? A liter. We'll dedicate this to not being a coward on YouTube. Just once in your life, when you see another blogger, walk up to him, shake his hand, say hello, and answer the questions. Just for once in your life, not back down like a little girl. We don't eat the seeds anymore because the seeds come out like ballistic missiles against the back of the... Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what that that man did? Well, we used that. Remember, I use certain words very loosely. You know what that man did the other day? He talked about the smell of another man's human waste for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Now, there's a psychological problem with someone that talks about how something smells, how long it smells. And 5 minutes, he did a dissertation on what another man's human waste smelled like. 5 minutes. And he thinks that's normal. It's not normal. And to prove it, when we go through Popeye's playlist, you're going to see thousands of comments against one special man. Thousands. Nobody else can claim that. Not even Bubble Gums. Not even Bubble Gums. Comes close. Okay, let's see what we got here. Scott says making false reports is a felony, and he's done that. See, when he claimed, I beat him to the punch. You didn't beat me to the punch, moron. I was never going to your island. I never said I was going to your island, and I never claimed to go to your island, and I never said where I was going on your island. I wasn't going to your island, you moron. But you cried to the police and probably the other authorities on the island, he's going to go and he's going to give you information about me, but it's not true. Oh, but it is. Just like the live stream that was done where you lied and said you didn't have to be retrieved back into the building. I heard that was an outright blatant lie, and that it's in the transcripts that you had to be retrieved. And then you lied and said you didn't yell at the man in charge, but it's in the transcripts that you yelled at the man in charge. You lie about everything. Gonna come a time that somebody is going to confront you with your lies. And that time could very well be any given day of the week or month or year. And what? Because you have, you have the bronze knuckles, right? I remember that. Oh, God. You're such a terrifying individual. Oh, my God. The way you threaten people on YouTube. It's amazing that nobody has bitch slapped you into reality. But that could happen on any given day, which is why you no longer go to the beach. You don't walk anymore outside the house. Oh, it's raining, it's too hot. You have to cross Lake Ponderosa to get there, to a 75-foot pole. For $2,000, I will fix that problem. And you'll never have that problem again for $2,000 US. I will go there and fix it. I could fix that problem for free if it was my house. But you can't even figure out what the word delve means. You are incompetent in oh so many ways. I'm gonna go out and cut the grass, and then you show everybody a weed whacker, but you don't show us you doing the job. I'm gonna put up shelves, and then you hear a guy in the bedroom putting up the shelf. You don't do anything ever except make up stories that Michael Fazio and Warren had a disgusting relationship on a Skype call. That's going to be the first question that I'm going to ask you. Go ahead, explain to me. And you're going to see this guy scamper like like a rat running, past the light in the middle of the night. You put the light on and the rat scamper. You're going to watch him scamper like that. He won't defend what he says, except when he's in the privacy of his own bedroom. And all right, so DNC is in the house. In the United States, you don't need a face or any of that nonsense, just probable cause to get a warrant, which is why somebody fled America. But that's not over yet. No. I don't no longer keep in touch with those people in America, but I did get a message that is far from being over. Scott says many Fazio fanatics are also Blazers. Okay, let's get the... we're going to go to Popeyes in about 90 seconds. No, he won't go live when he's in Cebu because look, see, I go live wherever I am when I feel like it. I don't worry about people coming up. That guy got more to worry about than you might think. He does have more to worry about. How many enemies does he have? How many perceived enemies does he have? A lot, in my opinion. Because YouTube won't let him broadcast DNC. All right, Scott, you won't see water consumption like that on any other channel. Only Fazio is the leader beater. Baby. Mike loves low leaders. Low leaders. I like the wordsmith is back. Jack Thompson is wordsmithing. The Bentalian Karate and Dance Studio from Jack Thompson. Let's go over to Popeye now. Let's switch over to Popeye's playlist. Let's go up here. I got it. There's some things you can't see. I'm working. There's videos that are being made about the Giga Ego. I don't want to show you what the video list and what channel that's actually on, so I won't do that. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go to the BOGO. All right, let's go read the description on the Popeye one. Popeye 1's 71 video playlist that took me 3 hours to create. And some notes on the Beggar Button Man. Now, the Beggar Button Man is another name for the beggar of northern Cebu, who loves to beg for money for things like, we're going to give one lucky person 25,000 pesos for Christmas. If you get in the Christmas spirit and give me 25,000 pesos in July at Christmas time, I will randomly pick one lucky person to get 25,000 pesos. And then he got the 25,000 pesos and then he went food shopping with the money. That's one reason why no one will give him money anymore. The second reason is he decided to demand money from his following And then he would give them information about Michael, Thomas Fazio, and Warren, and a Skype call that never happened of a sexual nature. And then he proceeded to collect about $75. And then he said, that's really not enough, but tomorrow I'll give you the details of the Skype call. And then he collected about another $10 or $12. And then he made up this fictitious story that, by the way, you better be prepared to repeat that in real life. Because if you said it, you should be prepared to repeat it in real life. And you said it, and I recorded it. So you think that's funny. Just like I think it's funny that you came home from work and your wife was in bed with Sidney Poitier's cousin Leroy. I think that's funny. I think that is one of the funniest videos I ever seen in my life. And then what did you do? You kicked the television stand, walked out of the house, slammed the door. I remember you said you slammed the door, and then you made a date with 2 women. Meanwhile, Leroy was having his way with your old lady. Man, you are such a man's man. That has to be the weakest excuse of a man I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't, you know what? I had a woman that I loved a lot. Her name was Lisa. I don't think she ever cheated on me. But she asked me if I came home from work, because we lived together, and she was in bed with another man. She asked me what would happen. And I told her. And she asked me, and I told her. And then I went, I don't know what I was doing. I lived outside. I might have went to walk the dog. By the time I got home, she was packed up and gone. So I guess she was thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe she did it. But when she found out what I would do, she was, because when I walked the dog, it would take an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours. But when I came home, she was walking down the stairs with her suitcase. And we were engaged. We were getting engaged to be married. And she just packed her stuff and left. And she didn't want to hear that at all. But you kicked the television set and you slammed the door. Man, that's not much of a man, in my opinion. Now, that was a long time ago. I explained to Lisa what would happen. But she asked me, and if she wanted to sleep with somebody else, just don't let me come home and find you in my bed with another man. But that did happen to that guy, and he slammed the door, and he kicked the television set, and he slammed the door. He kicked the stand and he slammed the door. I slammed the door on my way out. They would have needed sponges for a real man coming home and seeing that happening in the bedroom. Sponges. Somebody order some more sponges. Okay, so we're gonna make Popeye's live stream live now. We're gonna go to Popeye. We're gonna make Popeye's live stream live now. Imagine you come, like, yeah, so I don't know who's watching, but apparently we have a lot of trolls. At least he set the TV. Come on, man. Come on. When he kicked the television stand and DNC says that's enough. That's enough. He kicked the TV set. I know that DNC is being facetious. Facetious. All right, so we got the skullduggery out of there. That's the Giga ego and his skullduggery. He skulduggeried YADZ pretty big time. Okay. YADZ and Popeye are collecting money for the children's charity. So if you want to give them money, I think that's A-okay to do that. Let's go to Popeye 1. Thank goodness we grew up handsome and not, yeah, well, so now let's get the details of Popeye 1's. Where is this? Where are we? We got to close this one out. I got a lot of stuff going on this window up here. Popeye 1, okay, I got that. I'm trying to find Popeye 1's playlist. That's what I want, the playlist. Okay. So we could read Popeye 1's playlist. We could do that. So imagine this is the details in Popeye 1's playlist. Imagine you are the most disliked blogger on YouTube, far surpassing Bubblegums, and you still don't get the hint that 3,500 commentaries later, facts are facts. That people don't like you. 3,500 comments and commentaries later, you don't get the fact that people don't like you. Popeye 1's live stream playlist of videos and uploads are like a time machine. So whilst we review the great Popeye 1's videos, you will note a common denominator regarding two vloggers that in their world have somehow supplied us with intelligent content, but in fact have indeed supplied us with some of the best comedy in all of YouTube history. We've got numerous names like John Blaze's newest ditty, Swamp Master 5000. But my two favorites are the Beggar Button Man, aka the Rage Quitter, and the Cheeto Factory, as well as being a contender to some of these other names. Frel, Swampy, and Mr. Ed. Well, no, that's Mr. E.D. Frisbee, the Crank, the Skank and the Bank, One Nut, the Ponderosa, Mr. Super Freak, the Freak, Super Freak, the singer of songs, and my favorite, better known as the creator of the Mushroom Man song, aka the Shovel Weapon Man. Okay, the new channel might be Hit the Beggar Button Man channel. I don't know. Bubblegums is in fact in lockup because he did not heed or comply with many YouTubers to stop hateful and illegal rants and threats on cam and on his own channel. We all told him to stop, but he did not take our advice. As for giving Bubblegums money, out of the question. This is all in the Popeye live stream notes or description box. Bubblegums has received at least $13,000 in donations over the years for everything including booze, immigration fees, and nothing of any value other than self-indulgence was the money used for. Teeths alone, about $2,000 to get his teeth fixed, cleaned, dentures several times. PA Trucker gave Bubba Gums $500 and $400 to get his teeth fixed, and he never once ever went and got a set of false teeth or any of his teeth worked on. He outright stole 11,000 pesos from Miss Dimples that PA Trucker gave 25,000 pesos to Miss Dimples to help her get started building her house. And Bubba Gums stole $200 of that money, almost half. Bubba Gums laughed. This is why I wouldn't give him $1. Bubba Gums laughed when I was attacked from behind. And then Bubba Gums supported my attacker by telling everyone to give all donations for all lawyers' fees to my attacker, which at best guess is about 4,000 US dollars. That's not just my estimate. I estimate $4,000. And Alo de Winter confirmed it at about $4,000 2 days ago from a different perspective, a different person, a different point of view. But $4,000 is what Bubba Gums was given for his lawyers and his foods in detention, not jail, but detention. And of that 4,000 US dollars, $300 was given to Bubba Gums. So 4,000 is 200,000 pesos. Of the 200,000 pesos, 15,000 was given to Bubba Gums for his food. The rest is unaccounted for. Now, does the person who the money went to have to give Bubba Gums the rest of the $4,000? That's a question. The answer is no, he does not. Because there was never a contract. No contract between the two men was ever written or made in video format. No contract for how much money got collected, how much was to go to Bubba Gums and his lawyer's fees. So, in theory, if it's true that 4,000 US dollars was collected, there is no amount that has to be given to Bubba Gums because there's no contract. Because Bubba Gums is an idiot. Bubba Gums, who scammed everyone, got it back in spades. In addition, he collected money for booze, clubs, bars, and girls by the thousands. 2,000 for a motorcycle. Did we get to enjoy that motorcycle? No. Where did the motorcycle go? Where did the money from the motorcycle go? Everybody forgot about the $2,000 motorcycle. $2,000 for immigration fees. At least $2,000. Not a penny of it ever went to immigration. $2,000 for teeths. $4,000 for lawyer's fees that he gave my attacker to handle his affairs. $1,500 for a previous lawyer where he stood outside the lawyer's office with 36,000 pesos, if I remember correctly, and said, I'm going to go give this to my lawyer. But he collected more than 50,000 for the lawyer. But we never saw him give the lawyer any money. Not a penny did we see the lawyer get in his hand. So we have about $12,500 in US dollars that we could attribute to fraud on Bubba Gums's account. Now there's supposed to be a conversation that was recorded that he never had a lawyer to divert the funds to for his future wife. Oh, we're supposed to give the money from now on to his future wife. Why would anybody give this man $1? He's already collected $4,000 for a lawyer that he never gave a lawyer, and $1,500 for a previous lawyer that he never gave the lawyer. So now he wants to start again from scratch, giving an unknown, supposedly future wife his money. I wouldn't give him any money. You can if you want. Now, this is YouTube at its best, folks. As for the other beggar, understand he removed his channel again last night, 3 times this month. He has 777 imagined enemies in the community. He has dossiers or blotters on several bloggers that have never physically confronted him in real life. Yet he goes running to the police with every imagined threat. I'm going to go to an island on vacation, and he went to the police and filled out documents to try to prevent Daisy and I from going on vacation last year and blogging his supposedly beautiful island, which is basically, unless you paid me to go back there, I wouldn't go back. There's nothing to do in many places in the Philippines and less than nothing to do on his island. Yesterday, he spent 5 minutes discussing the smell of another man's waste products. He spent 2 minutes this week bringing up my ex-girlfriend leaving me for another man 5 months after she moved out of my house. She was dating again, which is normal. And yet, forgetting that that same man came home from work and found his wife in the bedroom with Sidney Portnier's famous cousin Leroy Portnier. Moving on, which brings me to Popeye and YADZ, feed the children's funds. YADZ and Popeye are both collecting monies to feed the children of the Philippines, and all those monies will go for that cause, I'm sure. I think Mick Fisher is also involved in that, and maybe Mike Hunt, H-U-N-T, Mike Hunt, H-U-N-T, and a video, YADZ, just to remind you, a video is being made to prove the fraud/liar did in fact have a harem, did in fact talk about having a harem, did indeed show his harem. Many times he lied to you and your audience. You removing that fraudulent live stream may not be such a bad idea. Question mark? That's up to you. How much is your integral soul worth? This man has boatloads of cash, and if you feel it's worthwhile to collect cash for the children and to sell him a little piece of your soul, I won't argue with that. I won't agree with it, but I won't argue the point. This man has also bought people like Big Cabin by paying $5,000 or $7,000 in immigration fees, plus a guaranteed ticket to the Philippines, another $1,500, for a total of over $10,000 US. He's given some woman named the Big Cheese $200 a month for 5 years. At some point he said that years ago. I don't know if it's still going on. and the untold amount of money that he spends on his lady admirers / harem, and of course donations upwards of $1,000 cash for the man who attacked another man from behind in super chats, coffee monies from both him and his wife, and $500 for a fake lawyer's fund. And here's the last and the big kicker. The big kicker here is YADZ. We have video proof that the Giga ego even offered to take Bubba Gums' future wife into his harem on a live stream at the detention center, on a live stream with his wife by his side, offering a place in his harem for Bubba Gums' girlfriend, future wife. That is the man, YADZ. We have that all on video. That is the man who you agreed with, never said, oh, and I quote, I never said I had a harem. That's the trolls on YouTube saying that. And YADZ, and I quote, oh, so you never said you had a harem? And the Giga ego, yes, I never said I had a harem. That's the trolls. So now the video is being made now with the harem, with the words, I have a harem. This is my harem. And of course, I don't know if he's including the offer for Bubba Gums' future wife to be in his harem, but we have that video as well. Not to mention sharing his loved one with $10 bar fines. Oh, God. Those videos, those are the classics. That's like, those are the classics. Those ones. The ones in Bamboozas, and also the one in Manila. And I quote, everybody congratulate this sweet young lady that's standing before me. She's now in a serious relationship with my wife. Take my wife, please. Yeah, baby. So you lied to YADZ. You defamed YADZ. You defrauded YADZ. You made YADZ look like a fool. But that's okay for you, right? And YADZ, I'm not going to take away from your children's fund. I'll even push it. Not today, though. Well, I mean, I'll do it today as well. I think everybody should give YADZ a lot of money for the children's fund, because that money is going to go to the children's Feed the Children. I think that's a great thing. But for you to be manipulated like that, that's very sad that somebody would use a nice person like YADZ to destroy my reputation and my ex-girlfriend's reputation, to use another innocent person like YADZ. I find that pretty disgusting. And we're not going to let this drop just yet, okay? Because the video with all the harem stuff and possibly the offer for Bubba Gums' future wife to be part of his harem, that might all go. I don't know what they're doing with the videos. I know they have many, many, many hours to sort through. Some of those videos are 2 and 3 and 4 hours long. Oh, yes, Fazio did collect all those videos. That's true. And then Fazio posted them to a third-party channel. That's true, too. And yes, Fazio did send them out to a video editor. That's true, too. You wanna go on and apologize to YADZ, because I won't accept your apology. What you did on purpose. You did it with the intention of destroying my good name and my reputation. That's not forgivable. I'd rather see Well, if I said that what I would rather see, the video would immediately be taken off YouTube. The live stream would end right then and there. If that's what I would like to see happen to the person that tried to defame myself and Daisy May. What I would wish upon you would get this video flagged. Oh yeah, flagged. Flagged is a nice word, yeah? Okay, so let's go open up Popeye's live stream now. And let's start reviewing some of Popeye's videos and some of the comments on Popeye's videos. So how do we do this? We go here. Okay, so this video, well, first of all, we're going to save the changes. And this was a lot of work to condense this down into under 5,000 characters. See this? 4,998 characters. See that at the bottom there? 4,998 characters. Now let's go up here and let's go to make the video public. Oh, I know what we got to do first. Okay, hold on. It's the fourth one over. 2, 3, 4. Let's go here. Let's go to my channel. Oh. Well, let's go. Maybe we could go right here. Maybe I could go to my playlists right here. No. Okay. I can't do that. All right, so I got to close that out. All right, so... yeah. Here we are, right here. Here we are. Okay, so last week, it took me 3 hours over the course of 2 days to make Popeye 1 Ed Lippert shout-out, including 3,500 negative anti-failure commentaries and comments. So let's go back over here. This is hard stuff. Let's make this public, right there, public. Public. Okay, let's save it. And now I can close out this page. Close out that page. Now I can go over here. And now, you see this video here, playlist, that's private, Popeye 1 Ed Lippert. If we refresh the page, it'll come up as a public playlist. Updated today, baby. View the playlist. Let's view the playlist. Popeye 1 is the greatest editor ever, with 155 clips, 200 words. Subic 80s and 90s. Memory Lane Part 2. Threats and Lies. Ricky's Rants. Barry's Greatest Hits. Illuminati Redone. Nico's Termination. Nico's Ladies. The Three Chicken Heads. Visa Boy. The Clowns. I think I like this one. Let's kill the... Okay, let's kill the... Let's shut the sound off. I'm shutting down the sound on my computer. Let's open up the clowns. Let's read the comments. I'm gonna have to shut my... Bubba ain't laughing now. No, Bubba ain't laughing now. Bubba ain't laughing now. Bubba ain't laughing now. Bubba ain't laughing now. I'm gonna put this on mute for a moment. This is one of Popeye One's classic videos, the clowns. Okay, but there's not a lot of comments on this. I want to try to find the comments on the Northern Cebu beggar button guy. Let's go back here. All right, so here's the playlist here. Now this guy Jerry the Fairy, right? He is a piece of work. He will never, ever, ever will I ever have a conversation with that bum again. I've tried for over a year and a half to disavow what people talk about Jerry the Fairy. I got to tell you, everything anybody ever said about the guy being a backstabber, two-faced, duplistic lowlife, according to Aloe de Winter, that's all true. So these are just some of the... Let's go to Showdown at Bogart's. Whoa. I don't know what that one's about, but let's see if we can find the comments. The comments on show. Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is, Bubble Gums. Look at these comments. Popeye, seriously, this video is genius at work. This was one with big head Larry and Ned and Bubba Gums when Ned told them to take a walk. Yeah, this is a great video. You want to try to remember that. Showdown at Bogart's. What we're looking is, we're looking for the multiple thousands and thousands of comments of the vile one. Oh. Now this is classic Popeye. Let's open this up. This is classic Popeye. And I can't, look at this, look at this, look at this. The Jabba the Hutt. The Jabba the Hutt type character. And this is actually the voice of the most hated person on YouTube. And why he's the most hated person on YouTube. Holly, hopefully you will send money donated out a little at a time. Because there are so many people on here that stole money from other bloggers, including this girl, Nika, and other girlfriends of this Northern Cebu beggar button guy. So this is another classic video. the vile one, intimidation. And this video, the vile one, this is why I don't speak with Roberto, because this video I copied in its original form, and I put the vile one's name in the title. And I said to Roberto, don't share this with anybody. This is just between you and me. And what Roberto did, that snake that he is, he shared it somewhere, maybe on Discord, or he shared it with Holly or Brutally Fat Fingers or one of them. They shared it, and in a half an hour, 23 people reported the video because I put the blogger from Northern Cebu's name in the title and his face. It was considered hate speech, and I got a strike. Now, if I got a strike because of that, I would have been okay. But I specifically told Roberto, don't share it with anybody. His name is only in the title, so you know that I have the video, and you can record the video from my video, reload it to your channel. And what Roberto did is he shared it with enough people to go 23 people in a half an hour, and I got a strike. Never did I ever trust Roberto at his word. Again, never will I ever trust Roberto at his word again. And that was going back 3.5 or 4 years ago. Yeah, I hold a little bit of a grudge. So, this is one of Popeye's greatest and most infamous videos uploads. And there's a couple of versions of the vile one. Let's go back here. Okay, the vile one, the attacker. Okay, now this one here, I don't know if any of this is true, but there was a channel. There's probably like 6 channels with this name. There was a channel that was accused of attacking a vlogger's reputation. And then there's hundreds of comments. One nut, prunk. Then this one is not so nice at all. And it's probably not even legal. Popeye might want to take that one off his page. Sensimo. All of these people, all of these people have a negative point of view about the person this video was made about. Every one of them. But there are thousands and thousands and thousands of video comments saying this guy needs to step aside since everything he's involved with is tainted by his lies and corruption. Jack Thompson is in the house. All of these comments on every one of these videos revolving the Cebu blogger, they're all negative. All negative. How many other people on YouTube, how many other people have thousands of comments relegated to their channel, their persona, their honor, their reputation? Well, I used a big word there, relegated. That's going to screw them up worse than the word delve. So, how many other people on YouTube have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of comments strictly to disgrace, dishonor, and maim and hurt a person's reputation because That's what they believe to be true. How many people have 1,000 comments devoted to hurting their reputation? Nobody. Now, if you want to talk about people talking about me, Michael Thomas Fazio, and you want to talk about the fella that lies, that everybody on Popeye's channel is calling a liar and a fraud, well, can he prove anything that he's ever said? No. So there's no proof. It's not like he got a piece of information and it was true that Fazio, Michael Thomas Fazio, wait till I see you. You're going to have to repeat. Michael Thomas Fazio and Warren had Skype relationship. I want you to say that. I want you to see. I want to see what you got. What if you've grown a past since the last time we met. You make up these stories and defame and defraud people. There's no truth to that. And you should be grateful for the hundreds of people that you've made up stories like that about. That no one has confronted you directly with it. You should be grateful, because I don't know what would happen to you, but I imagine that one day somebody will confront you and you won't be able to do a thing about it. That's my belief. So it's up to you to find another place that's more secure. Didn't you just, well, I'm going to make my house more secure. You're not going to be, what are you going to do? Build Fort Knox around your house? What are you going to do? I mean, why are you so paranoid? Why are you so paranoid? Remember what Johnny Warrior was going to do. Remember how paranoid you got with that. God almighty, I thought I would never hear the end of that. And I wasn't even part of the community back then, but I remember hearing that story. Oh my God, you cried about that for almost a year. You still cry about it. Johnny Warrior. I don't know who he is. I did see a few videos about him. He seems like an all right guy to me. But everybody that is against you seems like an all right guy to me, because they seem to have their head on their shoulders for the most part, and they would like to see you do the swan dive off of YouTube, the swan song. And every time, every week, you come up with a new hate speech, a new way to cause somebody harm, a new way to lie about somebody, a new something to somehow, I demand $5 if you want to comment on my page. You have to give me $5 for each video I post, so that you can comment on my. Who are you to demand $5 to have somebody comment on your page? Who are you to mention Super Chat 100 times, sometimes in a day, sometimes 35, 40 times in a video, single video upload? Don't you get it? People don't like you. You got some worthless guy, girl, whatever it is, called Gogo Bobo Sister. Totally worthless. Gogo Bobo Sister has been trolling you for months. And for $5, every time you say you're going to get off the air, Gogo Bobo Sister gives you $5, and you spend 3 more hours talking on the internet for $5. Jerry the Fairy, or whatever his name is, that's his YouTube name, he trolls you to stay on for hours more. And whoever that guy GD is, I would bet big money that you are friends, personal friends, with that GIGGA guy, girl, whatever it is, and that I wouldn't even doubt if someone said you super chat yourself to keep interest on your channel. I wouldn't doubt that at all, because that's how much you need the attention. Me, I do this for fun. And not only that, I keep hearing, well, we don't see him walking. You want to see me walk? You want to see me walk? I'll show you a video of me walking. Why don't you come to Cebu and we'll walk together somewhere, me and you. We'll walk together. We'll make a video. Come on, you could do it. You're such a big guy on YouTube, right? You are so, oh my God. When you tell people, I would do this and I would do that to Roberto. Now, I don't like Roberto one bit, okay? But I would never say that I'm going to beat Roberto up. But you said if you said that to me, what I would do to Roberto, you wouldn't do nothing to Roberto. Nothing at all. Nothing would you do. I would do, and if I ever find out who the fake channel is, you would do nothing to him either. I told you a long time ago. I could tell you who that is, but I wouldn't. Because I would never betray. I wouldn't call him my friend, but I wouldn't betray him either. If I make an agreement with somebody, I typically keep my agreement. And so far, it's worked out well. I would never betray him, and he would never betray me. So why would I betray him? For you? For some worthless blogger like you? Because you don't want the truth to be posted on YouTube? I'm going to betray the only person on YouTube that puts out the truth? When you remove your hate streams, your hate-filled diatribes, your hate towards every other person in this world, I'm going to betray the man who holds you accountable for your words? Never going to happen. But I could. Not only could I give you his personal information, but I could go a lot further than that. But I just wouldn't do it. So, because nobody in their right mind would betray anybody for you. You are the most disrespected person on YouTube. Why would anybody take your side? Nobody has ever taken your side. Gogo Bobo's sister has been trolling you for months. Jerry the Fairy, been trolling you for months. Everybody trolls you. You're just not smart enough to see that you're being trolled. Let's get back to the playlist here. I'm trying to keep the comments with the names. Everybody's putting your name in the comments. I can't show you. I can't even show you the comments because your name is in every one of them. So you want to go see Popeye's live stream? Jack, that famous comment from 4 years ago. The idiot said, he striked my channel. I remember that. And Jack said, the particle of past tense is struck, not striked, moron. So there are... And Popeye has some of the... You know what? When I looked through Popeye's classic videos, I can't find one of Popeye trying to destroy my reputation. Not one. I looked. Now, I only looked at about 25 of the 71 videos, but now, is my name and face in some of the videos? Yes, but always to my advantage as a human being, as a person. But you, on the other hand, there's not a single person on YouTube that likes you. Not a single person on YouTube that has anything nice to say about you. Not a single person on YouTube that would come to your defense. It's all you. And you believe that 3,500, 4,000, 6,000 comments against you, that makes you someone to be jealous of. Because you have some serious psychological thinking to do. You have some serious abstract thought process that they go on in your head. If 6,000 people leave a negative comment about you, and you believe it's because they're jealous, well, they have names for that kind of stuff. Scott Del Fuego will tell you that's an NPD type 3 personality disorder. I would agree. But it goes further than that. There's also psychopathy involved. I'm not a psychologist, so I can't say what type of psychopathy, but psychopathy and NP3 type 3 disorder is definitely could be attributed in your direction. Definitely. No doubt about it. And you think that 6,500 people are jealous of you when they leave negative comments. That's psychopathy. That's NP3 type 3 personality disorder. At its best, you could be an example. Freud would have loved to have studied you. Freud himself would say, let me at this YouTube stuff. This guy, we could make this guy famous, really famous. Freud, Carl Jung, not so much, but Freud would have had a field day with you. Let me hold on a minute. I gotta open up. John Blaze. I just made it here. Howdy, John. Hello, Blazers. That me and Jerry is feuding as well. No, Jerry is a piece of... Look, man, anybody that would egg on the biggest fraud, the most hated person on YouTube to stay on and say hello and good afternoon and how are you, that's a sickness that Jerry the Fairy has inside his head. To think that that's YouTube comedy. It's drama. But to think that that is fun, that's not. That's not fun. It's not right. It's not normal. It's a sickness that Jerry the Fairy has inside his head, as well as the person who he eggs on for more hate. And that's what he's doing. And that's what Gogo Bobo's sister is doing. They're just egging you people on for more hate. And while we're on the subject of hate, let me go back over to Popeye 1's great live stream. John Blaze, I put your channel link up in the description box. This is another most disgusting, one of the most disgusting conversations that I've ever seen on YouTube. And that has to do with a woman named Lauren and another woman named Nika. Let's go over here. We have, I told you there are multiple vile one intimidation, vile one the attacker. Now this one is a real disgusting portrayal of someone that may or may not have touched an innocent woman. The vile one, episode 4, the real prunk, and that one has me starring Michael Fazio, but not in the negative. Michael Fazio is the star of this show in that who is the real prunk. Let's put you guys on mute so you could see what I did that you didn't do. Mike Dowdy, delusion of grandeur. He's mad because I called him a bigot. I've heard many stories that he is. I don't personally pay much attention to that because personally I haven't seen it, but I've heard many people say it. So he does mention people's nationalities quite often. If that makes you a bigot, then I guess he is. So let me just mute this for a moment. Jim Alver, Freud would say this, enough material here for a conference. Hold on a minute. We're going to go back to that. Just mute. Look at that manly man on the left with orange hair and a full head of hair at that. Look at how manly Michael Thomas Fazio looks in that picture. He looks like a man with a mission. In fact, that day, I made 1,000 US dollars. 1,000 US dollars. To paint my hair orange and for Daisy to spray my hair orange. A few weeks later, I made 1,000 US dollars to shave it off my head. Because that is the epitome, the zenith, the all get out of manly manhood right there. Look at this. I want this to etch into your mind. Imagine the great YouTuber. Imagine YouTuber sending $1,000 for me to paint my hair orange. And then I walked around with my hair orange just like that for about 3 weeks. And then I got $1,000 to cut it off. That's insane. So who is the real punk is the name of this video. Popeye gives me the ultimate shout out as being a real man as opposed to not being a real man. Because a real man paints his hair orange. A real man has content. Popeye, by the way, is a real man because of his content. Popeye, you guys need to go to Popeye's playlist and you need to review my playlist for Popeye. It's like a time machine. It's more than a time machine. It's like going back in time through YouTube. And some of the comments on Popeye's, like this golden turd, right? Let's mute this for a minute. Well, I could go to golden turd. This golden turd video. Okay, so the comments that Popeye put in captions. Now, if I'm right, it's hard. This one is about bubble gums, but the hardest part, and I think this is the one, the hardest part about picking up a turd is which end is the clean end. I thought that was so funny. I remembered that. The hardest part about picking up a turd is deciding which end is the clean end. And so these comments go on and on forever. Oh my goodness, we have super chat talking about orange hair. We have an orange super chat. So this one is all about Bubba Gums. And there's thousands of people that don't like him as well. Parasite is one word used. Mooching is another word used. Moron is another word used. all of these videos that Popeye has in his live stream, these are all valid names, valid words. The Hobgoblin history, the Hobgoblin love. This one is one of my favorites as well. Now, Hobgoblin history, oh God, this one here, when you click on this and you go, look at this picture when he had some meat on his, remember when he looked like a human being before he became the mantis? Remember, he looked almost human at the time before he became the mantis. This one goes back 7 or 8 years. This is a classic. This is like a time machine. 4 years ago, 4 years ago, 4 years ago. Jack Thompson is here 4 years ago. It was definitely Frank, says Jack Thompson. I don't know what they're talking about. Roberto, the brown American expat. Remember that name? That's a long time ago. Popeye has, it's like a time machine. I'm not even kidding. It's one of the greatest portrayals of videos in all of history. We have the Grinch. Oh, God, the Grinch. Look at this. Let's just go here for a moment. You all remember vertical lips, right? You all remember vertical lips, right? Look at this. This is a time machine. Vertical lips. Where in this world do vertical lips exist? They exist here on Popeye 1's playlist. Popeye 1 has documented vertical lips from 4 years ago. With my name, Jack Thompson. 4 years ago. It's the Popeye 1 time machine. Now this one, triggered Dodger. Let's take a look. Let's see what the triggered Dodgers. This is an old one. Frank Dodger, this guy's name is. And this one has a couple of cool pictures in it as well. This one shows, this one portrays Bronze Knuckles. This one has a portrayal of Bronze Knuckles in it. Remember this video? How tough, what a mean guy, Mr. Grinch. Lies, trigger, fraud, hiatus. Four years ago, back up to Popeye's live stream. Full Metal Hate. I don't even remember. I didn't see this one. Full Metal Hate. From how many years ago? 4 years ago. The vertical lip, Steve, 25901, is in the house. The vertical lip portrait is masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. The way Popeye portrays this vertical lip portrait, it is a masterpiece in and of itself. Popeye 1 has grabbed some of the greatest YouTube skits and clips by far, and there are probably 3,500 people all against this one blogger. How can 3,500 comments be wrong? And somebody needs to do a poll of who they would rather see free and walking around Cebu. The man with the vertical lips or Bubba Gums, which in a way both are talking about lips. What poll? Somebody needs to put a poll out there. If they had a choice, if there was a choice, who would you want to see walking around free? Bubba Gums or vertical lips? I would choose Bubba Gums. That's who I would choose. Now I got to bang a pot a little bit. I got to bang a pot. I got to read the comments. Aloe de Winter is in the house, baby. Let me get this. Let me get the chat back up here. Aloe de Winter, Louis Pagan Pants is in the house. Aloe que pasa? Louis has his own pot, but Louis knows that he's going to get a pot. Jim Alver, we were up to Jim Alver's comment. Mike Dowdy, I have heard, wait, okay, so first of all, if you asked me what the definition of a bigot is, I think most people are bigots. I think. I mean, I grew up in New York City, so I can think what I want. But I don't portray that kind of crap on YouTube. And I could tell you stories about what I know about people. Scott knows that what I'm gonna, well, I see. I don't when I give somebody my word that I'm never gonna say what I know about them, because I promised I would never say anything about it. I wouldn't say anything about it. But there are other things that I know that are private, that people want to remain private, that I would never say either. But when we're talking about the vertical lip guy, that guy you can't tell him anything at all. He will spend a month sending you emails back and forth. You can trust me. I'll never say anything about what we talk about. And just like he did with Daisy Mae's ex-boyfriend, he befriended the man who Daisy dated after me, and then befriended him to get that man to tell him things. Now, what that man knew about me and what he told the vertical lip guy, two different things. But he said those things to the vertical lip guy, or the vertical lip guy made up the story the same way he made up a story about Warren and I having a Skype sexual fantasy relationship. You're gonna repeat that to me. You're gonna get that question right here like this. Go ahead, please repeat that. Please repeat what you said in your live stream. Come on, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I could picture this guy sleeping in the public building the night before, sleeping in the bathroom so he doesn't have to walk through where the bloggers are going to congregate outside. I picture him crawling up into the ceiling and sleeping up in the ceiling rafters so he doesn't have to walk through the public venue the next day when the court is up in session. Hey, Louis, how you doing? All right, so Louis, Jim, we're going to do a double. Jim Alver and Louis Pagan Pants. Jim Alver said Freud could have a conference regarding the vertical lip guy. The vertical lip guy, he made up a story and said that Warren and I had a sexual conversation on Skype. It never happened. It's pretty creepy when you think about it. One day soon, you may be able to deny it in real life. But you cannot stop the questions coming at you. You don't have what it takes to answer the hard questions. Remember, you blew it when you said, I'm gonna tell them the truth. They need to know the truth. You pulled a Jack Nicholson in the courtroom. I'm gonna tell them the truth. And then, according to the transcripts, you told the authorities, I don't have to answer those questions. It's not part of the case. And the authorities said, yes, sir, you will answer those questions because you wanted to tell everybody the truth. And you opened yourself up for cross-examination, is what I understand to be true. And then that brought in the mushroom man, the mushroom man, the mushroom man, the mushroom man freak, the mushroom man song. And you said it's not relative. And they said, yes, it's relative. Did you sing that song? And you had to answer the question. Because you pulled a Jack Nicholson in the courtroom. You had to tell everybody the truth. And then you lied about it. It's a song about the muffin. It's the Muffin Man. No, it was never the Muffin Man song. It was always a song you created called The Mushroom Man. The Mushroom Man. And then you've made 1,000 references to the Mushroom Man. And that song has come back to bite you in the butt. The Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man. And if that might come up, see, there's only going to be seconds with that guy whizzing by us in the parking lot. It's going to be like when you flip through a deck of cards. He'll be here today and gone tomorrow. The Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man, the Mushroom. Hey, how do you like me now? And blaming somebody for doing wrong because they called the police. Oh, that's perfectly legal. In America, we have a rule. If you see something, say something. I heard it, and I said it. You can do nothing about it. Everything that happened was in a legal venue, recorded legally. Oh, and if no one can bring up what happened in another country about you, how can you bring up what happened in another country about other people? Well, what's good for the goose is gander, and what's good for the gander is the goose. And your goose was cooked when you demanded to tell everybody the truth. I can't wait to get the transcripts. And then we'll know if what I said is the truth or what you said is the truth, because the truth, you can't handle the truth. You pulled a Jack Nicholson in the courtroom and then told the judge that that's not relevant. You can't bring that up. And the judge said, yes, sir, we can and we are. Answer the question. Just like Tommy Cruise. Answer the question, Jack. Answer the question, Jack. Answer the question, Jack. Did you or did you not sing the Mushroom Man song? And you did. And you got all the proof necessary, legally recorded for all time in a public venue. Exactly what happened. because you wanted to create a song about the Mushroom Man. And when you did that, it came back and bit you in the buttocks. And let me tell you something. You didn't make any friends singing that song. And it's not over yet. There's going to be more to come. They're working on it. I don't have anything to do with it, but they're working on another angle regarding the Mushroom Man song. Hey, you did it, not me. I didn't make the song up. You were the one. You did it. You were the one. I'm going to tell them the truth, Jack Nicholson. You can't handle the truth. And then he went and told the truth. And then the truth bit him in the butt. Thank you, Lewis. Steve 25901 is in the house. That photo looks like Michael posing with a ventriloquist dummy. Doesn't it? All kidding aside. Wait, let's go back there. I think Steve is right. It does. Now that you say it, it looks exactly like a ventriloquist dummy. Holy macaroni. Steve, sometimes, you know what Steve, tell us what Steve has. Where is that? Where is it? I can't find that video. Here it is right here. Let's get the real prank. The name of that is The Real Prank. Let's get it up on the screen. It does look like a ventriloquist dummy. Steve comes up with some of the best. Remember Howdy Doody? It looks like a Howdy Doody doll. You're right. I never thought about it like that. Howdy Doody. Howdy Doody. Whoa! Howdy Doody is the Mushroom Man. The Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man. Do you know what the Mushroom Man means? Oh, you were the one that said what the Mushroom Man meant to a very, very, very inappropriate, what you did. You did a very, very inappropriate thing. You did it. And you used the Mushroom Man song to do it. What you think you're so freaking cool. Talking about cool. Thanks, Steve, for the cool comment. Let's get this back down. Let's go back to the comments here. Let's see if we can find the comments. Steve, talking about cool. Let's get this up. We're past the vile ones. 2018, now that's 5 years ago, right? Let's go back to 2018. Let's see. That's got to be 5 years ago. One of Popeye's classic moments here. Yeah. This is the one I can tell by this bedroom scene. This is the one where he's smacking the girl around. I remember that. I won't play it. 4 years ago. I wish the new girlfriend would watch this. It's so obvious. Steve 25901. You rock, Popeye. One, keep your foot on his neck. You rock, Popeye. One, keep your foot on his neck, says Jack Doe. Steve 25901. I thought you would enjoy the song. Talking about Steve 25901. Steve, tell us. Remember that the fella said he was going to cold cock somebody by punching somebody out? Steve 25901, he knows what cold cocking somebody looks like. Mike Dowdy. Steve, explain explain cold cocking to my audience, please? When you cold cock somebody, what it is? And if you don't, Steve, I will. Mike Dowdy, I like to go back and watch Peter V's videos and laugh. He had some great content. He was a funny dude as well, Mike. You're right about that. Louis Pagan Punch, Jack, Scott, Jim, DC, John Blaze, Dennis Dowdy. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you, Louis. Thank you for saying hello to everybody on the channel. Alo de Winter, this is the channel. Is this the channel of Michael Fazio? Ding, 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 baby. How you doing, Aloe? Says Louis Pagan Punch. Steve, hello, Aloe. Mike Dowdy, Louis, doing good. Hope you are well. Aloe de Winter, hello, Louis. Hello, Steve. From Aloe de Winter, Aloe, Mike Dowdy says aloe. That's like ding, 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 baby, but he doesn't have a pot. Dowdy. Congratulate Mike Dowdy on his new house with a view of the ocean. I did this morning in a letter. Mike Dowdy had built a house with a view of the ocean. And for those of you who make fun of my shack, I have a view of the ocean. You don't. I'd rather live in this shack with a view of the ocean than live in the sissy's house with the wall mural. And he is a very, very angry man right about now. Steve says, LOL, those vertical lips come back to bite him, yeah? Steve, we're waiting for the definition of cold cocking. Please, you know what it means. You're the one who created what the definition was. Mike Dowdy's talking about Aloe's trip back to Zurich. Yeah, Aloe is blogging from Zurich, Switzerland right now, because he is. So but unlike Mr. Vertical Lips, Aloe didn't flee the country. That trip was planned. Mr. Vertical Lips, he says he didn't flee, but other people say he did flee. But we all know the truth. Mike Dowdy says, I'm a local guide on Bantayan Island. Yeah, well, as long as you can navigate swamps, 75-foot puddles, and swampland. Imagine not being able to go to the beach because you had to walk through a 75-foot long ponderosa puddle. That's what we should call it. All right, so let's go back up here. We have more comments. Well, we had a lot of commenting while I was Flying Circus is in the house. Welcome. Cheap rates, you must buy the beer. Hey, Mike. Mike Dowdy is now a tourist guide, a tour guide on Bantayan Island. It's official. I see Bummer is on the beg again. Yeah, because, well, I don't think he's getting any money. After people giving Bubblegums $12,500 over the last 4 years, I don't think anybody would give him another penny. Because, all right, so here's my thoughts on that. Okay, so we know for a fact that Bubblegums has no right at all to any of the money that he collected or was collected for him. No right at all. Because he didn't have a signed agreement, contract with the collector. So he has no right to the money. So the collector can give 1%, 5%, or or 50%. Bubblegums was too stupid. Everybody told him the guy is spending your money on vacations. He bought an iPhone with your money, Bubblegums. Who's going to be stupid enough to give you more money? Nobody. So you might as well stop begging right now. Your only chance at getting out of detention and this jam that you're in is to have the biggest fraud on YouTube, the Giga Ego, bail you out. That's your only chance. Because the guy who you begged $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 that took your money, he ain't gonna bail you out. Your girlfriend is not gonna come up with 200, 400, 800,000 pesos. The only person Bubblegum's got to ask to help him get out of jail or detention is the Giga Ego. And the Giga Ego ain't gonna do it. He's not shelling out $8,000 so you can go home. 10,000. He ain't gonna do it. Now, if he would do it, what he could do, and what he can do, and what he has the money to do are all different things. Nobody in their right mind would spend $10,000, $8,000 to get you out of jail, out of detention. Nobody. So you, because you couldn't even manage a couple of $100. You were out there buying takeout food at $20 a pop. You're a pig when it comes to, you're a glutton when it comes to how you spend your money. You have no understanding of how to spend money. So that would mean the Giga Ego would have to come in, and of course you'd have to give your future wife, your fiance, to the Giga Ego's harem, because he wanted that as part of getting you out of jail, out of detention. Now, he may not want that anymore. Not after the new video comes out with him talking about his harem. But he may or may not. But the only way that Barry Bubblegums could ever get out of jail is for somebody to come up with 8 or 10,000 US dollars. Maybe that would get him out of jail. I doubt it. I doubt it. I mean, I doubt anybody's going to do it. So, Barry, you should have listened. Now, and you know what? You know what I don't hear from Barry? I don't hear. I never heard it. I wish I would have listened to Michael Fazio. I wish I would have listened to John Blaze. I wish I would have listened to the Swamp Master 5000. I wish I would have listened to any one of the people that told me to stop talking about the Swamp Master 5000. I wish I would. I never heard an apology. I never heard an apology how you think it was funny I was attacked from behind. Because you are the lowest form of YouTube vlogger there is. But that's to be determined. Somebody needs to make a poll. Who is the worst bottom feeder on YouTube? Bubblegums or Swamp Master 5000? We need to get that poll up and running. That would be a great poll. I don't believe he was cut off, but I don't know anything about SSI or SSDI. I know nothing about it, but I understand you have to be in jail for 30 days for a felony thing before they cut it off. So no matter how much the Swamp Master 5000, no matter how many hundreds of mails he sends out, unless there's documented proof that he's in jail for a felony for more than 30 days, I don't think it's going to affect it, but I don't know. Alo de Winter is going super chat. He's going what they call on the payroll. Alo de Winter is got the filling out the forms for super chat. Steve, we're still waiting for what the definition of cold cock means. And that guy who wants to cold cock everybody, Steve, please tell us what cold cock means. Louis Pagan Punch, Bubblegums is innocent. I agree. There is no justice. That poor guy was swindled by his lawyer. Licky, he had no choice but to fire him. Okay, so being stupid is his defense, but it won't work. What Bubblegums, there's no way out. I don't see a way out for Bubblegums. Unless they just decide to let him go. But I think he's going to need somebody like the Giga Ego. And Giga Ego, here's your time to shine, man. You can go in and put up 10,000 US dollars, because we know you have it, because you showed it in a live stream. You moron. And then you wanted everybody to see that you had 10,000 US dollars. It's 100 grams. Exactly. 100 $100 bills. 100 grams. 4 ounces of money. And the Giga Ego, for all his intelligence, probably doesn't even know how much a bill weighs. Moron. So anyway, you showed the 10,000 US dollars on your live stream to show everybody what a bigger Giga Ego you are. So you need to go and get Bubblegums out of jail. And then you can take credit for that. Then take credit for getting a Bubblegum out of jail. A bum out of jail. Who was tricked. I'm going to give you that. Because of his stupidity, he was tricked into saying a lot of the stuff that he said that was illegal. But I told him, don't do that. John Blaze said, don't do that. Even the vertical lip guy said, don't do that. And he did it anyway. But the Swamp Master 5000, he's one of the best manipulators on YouTube, second only to the Giga Ego, who's going down. The video is being made to destroy your reputation right now. Keep talking about Daisy May. We'll just keep posting videos of your fraudulent words. Because you got away with it with YADZ. YADZ is a very nice, sweet lady. She doesn't know you. She allowed you to say whatever you wanted to say and allowed you to manipulate her because she doesn't know any better. She probably doesn't know your history. But we know your history. Flying Circus. Steve, we all know your history on the cheese, the big cheese show. When you, the Giga Ego, said, I'm going to try a couple of ladyboys. That's what the Giga Ego said. I'm going to try a couple. And he made plans to do that. And then he made plans that it was going to happen like on a Thursday or whatever day. And then tomorrow is the big day. And then the next day he said he backed out. Backed out or backed up to them? I don't know. But he backed out. He said he backed out. But he had plans for 3 weeks to have relationships with 2 ladyboys. Not 1, 2. Go ahead, say you didn't say it. Somebody got that video. And then you went on, you're a liar. No, I'm not a liar. On Kevin's show, I'm not a liar. You said it. It's there. You like to remove the videos that defame you, like the one you made with your wife, talking about my personal stuff, and then took it down, and now you say it never happened. Same way you were going to make love to 2 ladyboys, and that video was off. Now prove it, Fazio. I don't have to prove it. I remember it. Weirdo. Aloe de Winter, thanks. Lewis is being facetious. Turn your super sticker on. I don't know anything about the super sticker stuff. You know what? We could create a poll. I could create a poll right now. I'm creating a poll. The question is, who, capital letters, who should be free bubblegums, BUBBLGUMMS, or Swamp Master? Okay. Oh, it's not a... it's not that kind of poll. Okay. Okay, I got to reword it. Okay, I worded it wrong because I never made a poll before. I'm not Polish. Okay, so who should be free? Okay, so we have to put down should. We have to put down should. Okay, listen. Should bubblegums be the free man over Swamp Master? Okay, so should bubblegums be free over Swamp Master 5,000? Okay. And now we have to add, it's a yes or a no, and we'll start the poll. Should bubblegum, now bubblegums is the great Barry J, and the Swamp Master is the man who everybody in all of YouTube despises and wishes would take a swan dive. Okay, so there we go. There's the poll. Pass me a red. I'm out. As a red, like as in a second all red? I remember those. What's good for the ear is good for the grocery. Aloe has a super chat now. Do you really have super chat now, Aloe? I know you're working on it. Steve 25901. It would be great to use actors to recreate the court scene. And we could all wear like a New England Patriot, like the hats. That would be cool. The hats and the boots with the big buttons on the double-breasted things like that. That'd be cool, Steve. Double mint. Okay, you guys are talking about something that I'm not up to date on. Last night you were talking about having a relationship with somebody's wife, making a video. Aloe was talking about having a relationship with somebody's wife or girlfriend and then riding off into the sunset. Giddy up, Kaio Bio. All right. So giddy up, he did that Bruce Willis, giddy up, Kaio, or whatever that is. I will. Red Horse invented the glasses. Everybody knows the glasses. People if I could get somebody to send me another pair of these glasses, I broke my second to last pair. It broke in half, and then I got glue on the lens, and now one side is fuzzy. Now I have other glasses. These are 4.5 power. But the 4.5 powers that you buy in the Philippines, you can only see through the center of the glass. These you could see from all the different, the peripheral of the glass. Barry can't be cut off unless he can face the Social Security office for his deference. I don't know. Face runner. Well, thank you. I don't know anything about SSI or SSDI, but thank you for the information. You're welcome to post anything about that you know about. Mike, face runner. Mike, a bank is worst place to draw interest. Oh God, face runner. I could show you what I had in the bank and what the interest rate that I had in the bank. $5%. The interest rate in the Philippines isn't even 2%. It's like 1.5% what I had the last time I looked. Face runner is right. I had more than the FDIC allowed. In the Philippines, you're only insured for 500,000 pesos. 500? Yeah, 500,000. And that's it. 500? 10,000 US dollars. 500,000 pesos, right. You're only, so I said to the lady, what can you insure, can I set up another bank account in the same bank? No, sir. You could put it under your girlfriend's name. So why would I do that? So I had to go to another bank and set up another bank account because they only insure. But so I said to her, so there are bank fees, like they're like if you want to transfer money from a dollar account to a Philippines peso account, they charge you $2 in one bank, $3 in another. Well, you only get you don't even get 1% interest. It was 0.0. It was 0.1% interest from the bank I had. I think it was 0.1%. So for every $1,000 I had in the bank, I got $1 in interest for a year. So I said, well, you're charging me $3 to move money from one place to another. Yes, sir. So that means I have to have $3,000 in your bank for a year. Yes, sir. That don't make any sense. So Face Runner is right. Now, I don't know what the interest rate is now. I don't look because I put it in a different type of an account. But the bank was giving me, it was $1 for every $1,000 for the year. So that's like 0.1%. It was down less than a percentage point. 1% would be $10, right? 1% of 1,000, 10%. 10% would be 100. 1% would be $10. It was like 0.2%, or 1.5%, 0.015%. It was like $1 and change for every $1,000 I had in the bank. I said, that don't make any sense. We're going to switch that around. Someone much closer to him. So Face Runner says, Mike, a bank is the worst place to draw interest. Highest ROI on a bank account is still less than 5%. I don't know what it is now. Anywhere globally, you're better off investing in that's right, anything. Better off investing in anything. I agree, Face Runner. Flying Circus says someone closer to him said he was the biggest weasel on YouTube on his video. Lard is the new commodity. You should invest in a low cost. At a low cost. Anything but olive oil is on the out. Palm oil, all them seeds are done. Well, if you're talking about oil, the only oil I would think is going up is every video I watch on what kind of oil to use is coconut oil. It does something to eliminate the plaque in your arteries. Thank you for the information. Yeah, the dollar was at 56.7. I moved some money the other day. Barry could be added to a harem if freed. There is a lot of questionable doubt. Let's see what the poll is doing. 60% of the people want Barry Bubba Gums to be free. Thank you. %60% think that Bubba Gums over the vertical lips should be free. 67% think Bubba Gums. I would have thought it would be Bubba Gums over vertical lips. That's a cool story, Face Runner. That is a cool story. I know a few people that did the same thing back then. Bummer's going to be, Mike Dowdy says, Bummer may be in a harem soon anyway, like it or not, in Bikutan, the Bikutan harem. Barry will be the new harem, yeah, like that. Face Runner, I have a feeling that what you said is true. I know a lot of people that came out more than even, and they were only in it for like a couple of years, but they were doing big things, risk and all. All right, Michael. Mike, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah, I only want one pair. They're made by readers. I'll send you the exact email address. They get delivered in 48 hours in America. Yeah, a Harley Davidson is... You know, I saw a place. Where did I see that? In Bahal, a place that's fixing Harleys now. And there was a couple Harley Davidsons in Bahal. Steve 25901. He ignores me like I'm the plague. So let me tell you what Steve 25901 said when the vertical lip guy said he was going to cold cock Steve. Steve asked him, does that mean you're going to fill your mouth up with ice cubes? He asked the vertical lip guy. Because the vertical lip guy said he was going to cold cock Steve for a comment that Steve made. And then Steve's response was, so that means you're going to fill your mouth up with ice cubes. I thought that was one of the funniest things I ever read. Steve has quite the sense of humor. And I did read your comment when I went off on that person about a month ago. about people being stupid on YouTube. I read your comment. That same person had been making fun of me for years. My leg, where I live, how much money I have, that my girlfriend left. He deserved every bit of that rant. I still see it in my spam folder, but that guy deserved it. And just to let you know, he deserved it. I remember the comment that you said, go easy on him. And now that guy has been nitpicking at me, at my channel, at the infection in my leg for years. I just gave it back to him a little bit. Nothing compared to what I wanted to say. But what I wanted to say, Steve, I put it in writing to tell that guy what I wanted to say. And when I pressed reply, YouTube put the comment up, are you sure you would like to post this comment? Would you care to review your comment before posting? Which means if you post that comment, you're going to get a strike. That's the first comment that I made. The second comment that I made, they allowed it to go through because I removed whatever it was that I said that was bad to begin with. But that guy deserved that and more. And I gave him that and more. And then I got YouTube, the comment said, are you sure you'd like to post this? Would you like to review the comment, or would you like to edit the comment? Because if you say no, post the comment, you're getting a strike, I think. So let's go back to Popeye's time travel videos. Look at this idiot. Popeye catches some of the best The man is an idiot. All right, so Popeye. I remember there was a few I watched. Not all of them, though. I wanted to watch more, but I never did. Here's one. Full Metal Hate. That was a good one. Help Frank. I don't know what that one is about. Let's take a look at that one. Ah, yeah. This is a great one. This is about somebody complaining about another blogger. And Popeye has the original complaint in his Help Frank video. Okay, you don't own me. Frank gets help. Huh. I could think of a few ways to help him. I think if he took up fishing, that would be great. But he doesn't leave the house, so how can he fish? How can he fish? Well, maybe. Tell you what, this is the truth. I've seen that swamp in front of his house. Gets any bigger, dig a hole. Go out there and pretend to be manly things for a couple of days with a shovel and fill it up with fish. That place, that's a low-lying area. There's the water table is about 10 inches lower than the ground level, where in most of most of the island is designated swamp. But where he lives, there's a puddle that's about 10 inches deep, and then there's 4 inches of mud at the bottom. It won't go away. It's not a puddle. It's an indentation. It's a debit in the land, a debit. You know, like an indentation in the land. And it's not really a puddle, it's just a low spot. You could fill that up with fish, or dig one next to it, fill it up with fish, and the fish would have a place to live. But they'd have to be brackish, probably little guppies, little killies or spearing. But he would never go out there and do that anyway, because you got to leave the confines of the bedroom. And by the way, I never seen anybody use a tray on the bed. I think that's another lie you made up. You lie about a lot of stuff. Frank's greatest hits. Part 2, Roberto versus Frank. Boy, he's got a lot of haters, boy. The Orange Man. The Orange Man. Let's take a look at the Orange Man. Okay, Red Horse. Okay, all right, let me get that. Red Horse. I got a solid 11 inches plus a little more. I haven't been on a scale in about a week, but when I was on a scale, I had lost 47 pounds on day 50. So I think we're up to day 55 now, and I think I lost some more weight because the inches off the waist, they started slowing down like 2 weeks ago. But when I look at my feet from standing shoulders back, I can see where the bridge of the foot meets the ankle. 2 weeks ago, I could only see half the bridge of the foot. So I'm losing weight in and around the belly and below the belly area. And in the last 3 weeks, only 1 inch off my waist. But that little ring, that little tire that's below your belly button, like the belly button is where I measure my belly. The belly button was 56 plus. Now it's exactly 45. So that's 11 inches. But below that is what they call the fupa. That is also disappearing because the fupa and the belly combined stopped me from seeing my toes when I started this endeavor. So the fupa and the belly is going away, but the fupa now is going away more than the belly. And also, I'm losing weight on my buttocks and my legs. I know that because my pants, I had to put a second button on my pants 3 inches back from the original button. And now that second button is loose. Now, so far my pants haven't fallen down all the way, but I was walking in the city the other day where I had to grab them. They were going down. They were going down for the count. So I got to move the button again or put another button on it. So I'm losing the weight around my buttocks and my legs, but not so much off my belly button. And other places, I don't know. I don't measure my, I didn't make like 100 measurements. I just measured my weight and my belly. So my belly went from 56 and a half down to like 45 and a quarter, 45. Depends on whether I have water that day or not. I could call you up and explain it to you. But thanks for asking. It's a good question. And I am using, I I made the snake juice. I don't like that stuff at all, though. But I made it. I don't like it, though. But I made it. Man, that stuff tastes... it's just salt. I'd rather have it the way I originally had it, but I had to get the calcium chloride. Thank you for that. And, of course, every day I take my vitamins and my zinc. Red Horse Adventure sent me 100 zinc pills, magnesium threonate, yeah, that's it, magnesium threonate, and also I had bought the Kirkland vitamins. These are like the best vitamins you could buy, these Kirkland vitamins. You can get these on sale from Lazada for like $8 for 100 vitamins. And these are like the best vitamins that you can buy. These vitamins are sold in America by Costco. It's a very good vitamin. Kirkland is a great brand of vitamins. And I got a couple of bottles of vitamins, and I got 2 bottles of magnesium threonate from Red Horse Adventure. I got 1, 2 right there, like that. Boom. And these Kirkland vitamins, I swear by them. Boy, I take one of these Kirkland vitamins in the morning, I'm good to go all day. I read an article that this is the best vitamin that you could buy here in the Philippines. And it's true, because when I have one of these vitamins, I feel like going out and working on the parallel bar or the pegboard. I feel like going out and working the pegboard. Shirts that did not fit me at all, that I couldn't even put on now, fit perfect, like and they're loose. Okay, you know what? Let me, I'll show you. I have a shirt right here. This shirt here. This is kind of like a work shirt now. But this shirt here would not fit when I started my diet. I could not fit into this shirt. Maybe some of you have seen this, the Mushroom Man shirt, okay? And it's about the Mushroom Man song, but it's in pictographic format. So this shirt would not fit when I started. Now I'll show you what it looks like. I'm going to take off my glasses and put that shirt on. But I don't want to show you my belly now, because we'll have the freak. The freak will flag the channel for nudity. That's what the freak does. And by the way, to the freak that keeps flagging my channel, whoever you are, every video that you flagged, every live stream is now green. So all of your flagging, whatever time you spent flagging 58 videos, everyone has turned back to green. One of them, the last one you flagged, stayed yellow for about 7 hours. So you're a freak for taking all that time, all that effort. You're a freak, dude. You're a This shirt would not fit at all 50 days ago. And now it's a little bit loose, not a lot loose, but I couldn't even put this shirt on. And now it has slack. And it was just washed, so it actually is shrunk. But this shirt, well, here's the belly right here. Look, here was the belly over here like this, right here. The belly was up against this pole, almost up against the pole. Like that. The belly was like that, almost like right there. And now when I lean back behind me, I can fit my wrist through here without leaning back any harder than normal. So I lost this much belly. About 4 inches of belly. And I know that to be true because when I used to sit down on the John, when I sat down on the John, I couldn't see the John itself. Now I can see the rim and the water and 5 inches of the rim because I lost the weight. I don't know how much weight I lost though. I gotta tell you. I'll have to talk to you about that. Next time I go, I have no plans to go to the city. In fact, that phone call I fielded earlier was to reschedule something that I got going on in the city. I'm part of something that gets done on occasion. Now I got to reschedule something. They're not sure. So I don't really have any plans on going anywhere for the next couple of days. "11 inches is the answer to that question. So, and 40, I would say plus 47 plus pounds. I mean, I don't know how it's coming off now. So let's go back over here. The Golden Heart. That was that. We could talk about the Golden Heart. That guy was a piece of garbage, if I got the right guy right. No, that's, oh, okay, this one, no, this is MJ the Flipper. No, he's all right. I get along fine with him. I thought this was Mike, the toe tag Mike, the guy they call toe tag Mike. Where is that video? The Golden Heart. Okay, I pushed the wrong button. This guy was a piece of garbage. This guy, let me tell you what this guy did. You all you guys felt sorry for him. I did not. This is the guy that Popeye called Heart Attack Mike. Okay. Remember 5 years ago when the rumor was spread that I died? This is the guy who started that rumor. This guy and JLB, he was the one who started the rumor. Him and that other guy, JLB, and some guy named Robert, a guy named Robert. But this guy, Mike, he was the one who started that rumor. And I know it was him because he said it was him. But JLB got blamed for it, and when I said it wasn't JLB, nobody believed me. And plus, I was offline for months because we had the typhoon here in Bohol, and we had no electric and no water, no electric, no internet for like 5 weeks. But this guy, when I did get online, did say it was him. And by the time I got back online, it didn't matter anymore. But he's the guy who was the one who started it, Heart Attack Mike. So I have no remorse over him at all. Now going back over here, the Philippines in the 60s and the 70s, that ought to be a great one. Yeah, this one, I like this one a lot. It has the picture of Filipino women from the 60s and the 70s with the haircuts that they had. So these are some of Popeye's pictures. Wow. Look at that hairdo. Now that's an expensive hairdo. I think they call that the beehive. And who knows, this could even be Popeye. I wonder if that's Popeye or one of his friends. But this was definitely an expensive hairdo for a Filipino to get. But it kind of looks like a a hairpiece on top of a hairdo. Ferdinand Marcos declares martial law. Okay, here's another Filipina. Look at these old pictures from the sick. Look at that, another beehive haircut. And another beehive and another beehive. Yeah, so Popeye has some great, really, really great 5 years ago. But these are the comments. Look at this person, Randall R. Randall R does not like the vertical lip guy at all. Randall R is everywhere. Throwback in time. The hairdos, wild, man. Everyone in the 70s thought cool and groovy were the must used words. It was here. The good old days. Another great video. The long hair and beard says those guys were stationed on a submarine. Yeah, Popeye has some great pictures in here of the sailors and the flyers. This looks like a plane here, part of a jet. Looks like they're inside a mock-up of a plane. Yeah, Popeye got really cool videos, man. I would definitely suggest you come to my channel. This playlist is on my channel. This is my playlist. Oh, wait a second. Is this my playlist or his playlist? No, this is my playlist. Okay. But these are his videos. I did not load any videos from Popeye's channel because a lot of his videos have copyrighted music. So they could get flagged. And all these are just links only. This one is MJ the Flipper from years ago. He was talking about whether or not, in this video, asking this girl Jenny, does Barry take a bath? Is it true? In this video, MJ asks this girl Jenny, is it true that Barry only takes a bath once a week? And she said, yeah, that's true. I'm trying to find that girl. Yeah, that's her. Very pretty girl. So this girl here, Jenny, that's the girl in the interview, was asked, is it true, by MJ the Flipper, does Barry only take a bath once a week? And she said, yes. That's a classic video right there. To ask a woman if her boyfriend only takes a bath once a week and the girl saying yes, come on, this is great content. Maggot man, women date him until they realize he's broke. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know how, it's only from 4 years ago, but this is a classic video, the Jenny interview, baby. I was laughing my butt off. I'm going to myself, imagine that girl. She's saying that he only takes a bath once a week, and she's also admitting that she sleeps with somebody that only takes a bath once a week. That's hard. And then Popeye has the $30,000 toe tag man here. Toe tag Mike. This was a good video as well. Toe tag's first windfall came in 2016 when he described and thanked his subscribers for donating money when they found out about his heart attack. This is going back 5 years. A lot of these people that commented, and a lot of the comments are gone because a lot of the YouTube channels are gone, but there were, I'm sure, a lot more people commenting. RRR, we're getting down to the very end now. RRR was one of the last three. RRR. And this one here, I don't remember. I saw this. I don't remember what it's about, though. Oh, yeah. This guy, he buys all of these women roses. Okay, this is one of Popeye's. It's like a Popeye funny video. So he buys all of these women roses. He buys a dozen roses for these women. There's a girl comes around with roses. Where is she? Over here. Okay, right here. He gives her a rose, and he gives this other girl a rose, and he gives this other girl a rose. But there's a girl that comes around and sells roses. She had a whole pile of them. All right, let's find it. Anyways, this guy buys all of these girls roses. Here it is, right here. Okay, here's the woman with the roses, I think. So he wants to try to get these women in the car by giving them each a rose. Here's the bouquet of roses. And first of all, these women are stone, they look like stone. And so he's going, come on, get in the car, get in the car. Get in the car. And then at the end, the guy's wife. Where is it? The guy's wife walks up. See, this one got a rose too. Right here. The guy's wife walks up behind him. It's one of Popeye's more funny videos. Uh-oh. Busted. And I watched a lot of these videos. Now, I don't remember the end of this, but this is about Chixie, the girl who weighs 7,392 pounds. That's what somebody said. Now, I know that's not true, but apparently she's supposed to go back to America to get married. I'm not real sure. I don't watch anything Ren Zero. Since he lied to me about the boat, I never watched another minute of his videos. Ren Zero is another fraud on YouTube. Ren Zero was saying he was a boat captain. I don't know when it was, but I asked him a couple of questions about being a boat captain. I asked him, I think it was a question about what does the 3 R's mean? And it's like the first thing that any boat captain would know and learn. RRR. That's weird that's the name of the video, RRR. Because the first thing you learn as a boat captain, the first thing you learn in marine navigation is RR. Red, right, returning. That's the first thing you learn. There's nothing else that you learn. So when you're coming home from the sea, the red buoy is on the right when returning from the sea. That's true. And I asked Ren in a live stream that he was doing, please explain what RRR means. And he had no idea what it meant, which means he's not a boat captain. Now, there's 100 different buoys. Not 100, but probably 30 different buoys. There's buoys that are navigational buoys. Then you have sticks that could represent navigation or channels, depends on what kind of placards are on the sticks. Then you have bell buoys, which are warning buoys, but Ren didn't know the answer to any of the questions I asked him. And I don't remember what all the buoys mean, but you might see a buoy at the mouth of a canal. You might have 4 buoys leading up to that, and then after that buoy you won't see another buoy. Well, it means the buoy might be half a mile from the beginning of the canal. It means you go to that buoy, red buoy, it's usually a nun. There are nuns and there are cans. Cans are green, nuns are red. So you'll have a nun, you'll have a green buoy on the left side, the red buoy, the nun, the green can will be on the left, the red nun will be on the right. So you go between the green, the can, and the nun. But when you get to the nun, and then you see there's no more buoys, but there's a canal off in the distance, you just head straight from the nun, between the nun and the can, halfway. You just head straight down that canal. That's your channel. Now, if that channel is narrow, then you're going to see another can and another nun and another can. Now, you could have a nun with a flashing light on it, 1 minute light, and then that means something else altogether. But Ren didn't know the designation for any buoy because he was never a captain. He was a liar, never got a captain's license, knew nothing about navigation. It was not his boat. It wasn't even part ownership by his boat. He rented a boat from another Filipino who owned the boat and said it was his boat and put the pirate's flag on it. And once I realized that Ren was a fraud and a liar, like the other 2 guys, Bubba Gums and the Swamp Master 5000, I never had anything to do with him again. Never watched another video. Don't listen to anything he has to say. I'm not interested. Guy's a fraud and a liar. Jonesy Jones. Haven't seen you around the traps in a while. Hey, Jonesy Jones. Well, thanks for stopping by. Oh, no. XL? No. I might be an X. I don't know what size I am. What size is this shirt? And talking about shirts, Mick Fisher, I hope you're going to come and get one. And Mike Hunt, also Michael Hunt. Yeah, this shirt is a 2XL, but that's not, it shrunk a lot. It's 100%, I think it was 100% cotton. This was an expensive shirt. Premium cotton, 100%. So this shirt shrunk a lot. So this is a 2XL. I guess I'm just an XL, like Red Horse Adventure asked. I would have to get one of my good shirts out of the drawer, put it on, but now I'm all sweaty, so I'm not going to do that. I'll take a look. I could measure my chest though. I know that my waist, my chest and my shoulders were almost all the same. But that was years ago. I haven't measured my chest in a long time. I don't normally measure my chest. It's not part of my... I don't spend a lot of time with this measuring stuff. Should be about 46, 47. I'll do it again because you didn't see that, right? You didn't see that. You saw me put my hand on 47. All right. But with the shirt on, which doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay. And not pulling it too tight. Just normal. Okay. Right here. 46. Yeah, so my chest was probably 56 or 58. That's just the way I always was. So if my chest was 58, my stomach was 58. Actually, the shoulders shouldn't be much different. I used the wrong side of the tape measure. 14 inches, it says. That's not right. Well, 14 from 60 would be 46, right? Okay, so my shoulders, my chest, and my waist, usually it's all the same. So right here, went around my shoulders right there, and over there, there's the thing, and I just take it and square it off like that, and we take this, and we show this to you, 48. So my shoulders are 48, my chest is 46, and my stomach is 45. Well, I am losing a lot of weight. I never did measure the top. I don't care. I have to go, I think next week I'll go to the doctor, but I also have a new diet plan. I bought this stuff. I might even do it today. It's called Chinese POPEYE. It's a vegetable. I'll show it to you. It's got 12 calories per ounce. You can eat all you want of this to get something through my system. Let me get it up on the board here. All right, so first of all, I got to get some stuff off here. Then we're going to go to Popeye 1's channel. Let's do that first. That's more important. Okay, so this is my playlist right here. And you can come to my page. And the last one is just this Brotherhood video. Let's take a look at that. The last one is just junk. This was a bunch of, I don't know what this one was. There's a bunch of faces of people I don't recognize. eBeg Essential, it's called. They have gathered here to hatch their scams and run super chats and make Western unions. And then this is a bunch of people, men with tiny Filipino women, which kind of reminds me of expat trash type of a thing, but I could talk about expat trash. I could tell you that expat trash is 100% legit. About what they have on their page, but I won't because, but I could tell you for a fact that expat trash is 100% legit in what they show on their channel. You should have been swallowed. Be patient, so much more is coming from Popeye 1. Okay, so that's the playlist. Now I'll show you how to see this playlist on my channel. Okay, that last one is just junk. eBeggar's reaction. I have no idea what the last one. I could never figure out what it meant. eBeggar listening to RRR. You got to remember, I did not watch RRR. I was abused by Aloe de Winter, but I was involved with Daisy May, and I didn't watch that kind of garbage. So this dog represents begging, I guess. I'm not real sure. And that's from 5 years ago. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go to my channel, right up here. You go to my channel. And we have the Popeye one. Now, we have my videos, shorts, live streams, playlists right here. Go to my playlists, and it'll show you now playing Popeye 1 Ed Libbet. So this is the one that is all the way over to the left-hand side. This one is about deadly sea snakes. This one is about some worthless blogger said that I don't do anything. And then I agreed that everything I do is all CGI. I don't actually go to beaches. I don't do scuba diving. I don't go out on boats. I don't walk. I don't go to the fish market over here, the fish market. That's all CGI. I don't talk to people and make them laugh, interact with them. I don't do any of that stuff. But the creep does, though. The creep does. He does all of those things from his bedroom, perch in his bedroom, and so this is my CGI, and then this is another CGI video where I'm with two beautiful women out on Virgin Island in Bohol. That one is Daisy May, and then here's another CGI. CGI with the sharks, diving with the sharks. And that's Fazio. Look at that. Fazio diving with the sharks. Wow, look at that. Imagine that. Imagine being such a man to be diving with the sharks. Fazio. 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 Hey, how you doing? Fazio. Imagine being a real man diving with a shark as opposed to not a real man talking about a real man that was diving with docile sharks, friendly sharks, he calls them. Creepy little bastard. So, yeah, this is just me doing my couch potato thing. So, I'll go back to the comments. So I have about 40 playlists. I have a lot of playlists. More playlists than I care to count. Let's just count them. Let's go over here. Let's go back to the playlists. One more will bring me to my playlists. And then, how many playlists do I have? Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 113 playlists I have. So for somebody that never leaves the house, that doesn't do anything, 105 playlists, but I only have now public 758 videos, because I had 4,000, but I went through them a few weeks ago and removed or threw them out or put them on private. Well, like for instance, I have videos of other people's channels and their videos that they made. Now, they're not copyright. I don't have a problem with the copyright, but I just won't play them on my channel. Like for instance, if I go here, if I go, where would I want to go? I'd want to go to my videos, right? I think I'm going to have to go to my library. If I go to my library, I could show you some of the videos that I have. Mr. COPD. Those are all set on private. The one where the creep put like 50 little clips of me walking outside with my inguinal hernia. He likes that. Anything that has to do with male private parts, he loves talking about it, loves displaying it, loves showing it. Anything that has to do with any kind of male appendage, anything like that, he loves it. And I recorded all of it. Not that I care much, but one day his channel and maybe him will both be gone. Then we can post that stuff as public videos. That's why I copy and save all this stuff. If he's gone and his channel is deleted, then we can post it as not our own, but we can post it publicly. Right now, he could flag some of it. Maybe, I'm not real sure. I don't know how that works. I don't post anybody else's videos. The last time I posted any video at all on my page was Popeye's video. That's the last time. And this is the video I posted by Popeye, live stream. And I did not get a strike. I did not. But I got a message. Oh, let me put this here like this. I got a message. Okay, I got a message right here. This is what happens when you play sound bites and video from somebody else. I got a message right here. This video can't be monetized. Now, this is the great Ed Lippert and Popeye video. Where I played the Ed Lippert music of Jim Morrison. Now, I played that music, and then it recorded it. It shows it's ineligible, but copyright protected found. The owner allows content to be used, but you can't monetize the video. So if the Swamp Master 5000, if he dies, or if his channel gets removed, or if he deletes his channel, then you can use all of his videos. I don't know if you can monetize them or not, but you can make them public and he can't complain about it. So that's, this is a 5-hour video. And on this video, I collected $300 in Super Chat, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay. This is the one with the Vietnam Edward Lippert, Ed Lippert, the Vietnam veteran who Popeye featured on his channel, and then I featured Ed Lippert in this. So going back to my content, to channel content. Oh, we got it. Yep, okay. Channel content. The video that the Frail flagged last week was this one here. Yeah. Popeye 1 is the... No, that's not it. Popeye 1 is the greatest... Hold on a minute. I can't remember which one it was. Yeah. The Philippines flagger. The Philippines flagger. This is the one where Scott made up the wordsmithing. The Philippines flagger flagged in record time this video, and it went from green here to yellow, and then I pressed the review button and it went back to green in about 5 hours. So all of them, like this one says yellow, this is a junk video. It's just some stupid junk video. I don't even think it's public. No, it's not public. So it's ineligible. I have no idea why. I could just delete that. It won't make a difference. 54 seconds of... I started a live stream and then I never finished it. Let's go over here. This one here. Now this one's not public though. The gag reflex. Now this is how you can get videos flagged without having anything in the video that's bad. This video here says ICM prawn farm, right? Gag reflex. Well, that's what happens when you walk into their bathroom. The bathroom is that dirty. That's true. Okay. You can go there today. It was like that 4 years ago. It was like that 3 years ago. It was like that last year. And I went there last week, and you could go there today, and it'll still be gag. You'll still gag when you walk into the men's. It's so disgusting. So, because it said the word gag in the title, it got flagged for not eligible. It went yellow. Didn't go red. It went yellow. But then I requested a review, and it went right back to green about 2 hours later. This is the one right here. This is my primary, how to bang a pot and make a lot, okay? This one here, we should take a look at this one. I don't know if the chat, I don't know how to make the chat appear in the video. I'm not sure how to do that. Can somebody tell me how to do that? I made, on that day, $303.84. So this looks like the chat's going to appear, though. Some of them they do, and some of them they don't. I don't understand that. Okay, let's skip ahead. And there's the chat. Okay, well, there it is. Okay, in the beginning, Richie Buong, $2. Thank you, Richie. Then we went to Scott Del Fuego for $2. Then we went a little bit further up the road there, and Ripple Effect hit me up with $20. Thank you, Ripple Effect. Thank you, Scott Del Fuego. Then we went up a little bit more up the road, and now it starts to get crazy. Louis Pagan Ponce comes in. Carl Vela, Filipina Hunter, comes in. Right here, Filipina Hunter should be right about now. Okay? Let's see how that worked out. Oop, we have to get... Hold on, it's loading. Okay, we should see another super chat here. Okay. I don't know what happened to the super chats. They disappeared. Well, there was $300 in super chat that day. Could have been all in the beginning. Couldn't be that far back. Ah, here it is right here. John Blaze hit me up with a 20 spot for drinking the liter of water. Ah, the super chat's not showing up over here. I don't know why. Then, a few minutes later, Filipina Hunter came in with 100. Carl Vella came in with 100. There's a red one here from Carl Vella and a red one here from Filipina Hunter. Filipina Hunter, Carl Vella came in at 20, and then he upped it to 100. Then Pennsylvania Trucker came in at 10, 5, 2, 2, 1, 5, and 10 more later on. And then we banged the pot. We banged the pot that day. We banged the pot. Look how skinny that guy is getting. His face is getting skinnier by the day. I looked in the mirror the other day when I was in the city going into the bathroom. They have a full-size mirror. I'm going, wow, I did lose a lot of weight. There's no doubt about that. I want to start shutting down some of these windows. So we'll leave off like I started. Popeye 1 has the greatest playlists and videos going back 8 years of the Philippines genre. Not better than my diving videos and my boat videos. My videos are different. If you're not going to show the video, why do you think we would want to hear about it? Well, I don't care whether you want to hear about it or not. You want to throw $100 on the screen? I'll play whatever video you want there, James. How's that sound? And we're going to go to your channel, and I hope you have something on your channel other than blah, blah, blah. Because for comments like that, chances are 99% you're getting blocked. And you are getting blocked. James Caldwell, you are getting blocked. No videos, no playlists, no channels, and you're about, probably says a year old, 2 years old. We're going to show you how to flag James Caldwell. Hide user from my channel. So James Caldwell, that just got you blocked. You want to see videos? You could have put $100 on the screen with the name of the video you wanted to see. I don't care about you, James Caldwell. I never cared about you, and I'm never going to care about people like you. I knew you were a troll 13 seconds after I read that video. If you're not going to show the video, why do you think we want to hear about this? You don't ever have to worry about hearing about it again, because you're going to get blocked 6 ways from Sunday right now. Remove the comment. You don't even get FaceTime on my channel. Adios, James Caldwell. Worthless troll. Thank you very much. Every day we have a troll, and today it was your turn. So, when you start posting videos and you start posting content, then you can ask questions. Until then, you can watch. Now, John Blaze. Let's get John Blaze's channel up here. John Blaze is a great channel. John Blaze is also, let's take a look at John Blaze. John Blaze is also a Chinook helicopter pilot. And this is John Blaze in the left seat. And that might not be John, but That's John's seat, the left seat. They're just going through a checklist now. Could be John. Well, this is John's job. John Blaze in the Philippines. He's a helicopter pilot, and he works for forest rangers all over the world. South America, America, Canada, California, all over the United States. And he has a helicopter that has a scoop where he could scoop up water in his helicopter, or there's another. I have to shut this down to show it to you, but John Blaze has two. Now, to me, this is a great way to make a living. But so John Blaze is a real Chinook helicopter pilot, dual rotor helicopter pilot with the tags to pick up. Well, he's got night, instrument rated, of course. Single rotor helicopter, dual rotor helicopter. Chinook, which I think the weight on a Chinook is almost 40,000 pounds, 20 tons. But his helicopter has a scoop on the bottom of his helicopter, like a bucket, that can scoop up 8,000 pounds of water. 8,000 kilos, 16,000 pounds. But that's one way where there's a long wire that goes down to a scoop and they drop it into the lake or the ocean. But there's another way, the one that he was working with last week in Canada. I think it was Canada. But a snorkel, a pipe comes down out of the bottom. And at the bottom of the snorkel is a hydraulic motor. And I don't know how big it is. Probably like the size of half a garbage pail, I would imagine. And the snorkel will suck up 4,000 gallons in 40 seconds. 2,000. It fills up the hopper in 40 seconds. So it's hydraulic. It's a hydraulic motor on a vane type pump that will scoop up 2,000 or 4,000 gallons of water in 40 seconds. So you don't have to, and then you could get on your way. So 40 seconds and the hopper is full, then you could go dump the hopper and then come back. It's easier than letting all the cable out and bringing the cable back up. So this is what he was working with last week. So John Blaze has a great channel. You want to go over there and get on John Blaze's channel. That's some of his videos are his checklist videos for the helicopter. He's got food videos. He's got videos of his farm equipment, his horses. He had cows. He just sold his cattle off. This is some of his work. That's why his name is Blaze, John Blaze in the Philippines. And then he has a lot of videos about food because he knows I'm not eating. It's not really fair, but it is what it is. And then this is his drive to one of his jobs in Las Vegas. He gets shipped all over America, Canada, and Mexico for his helicopter skills. And he's a big on cooking beef. A big beef man. There's his horses right there. But John Blaze is a pretty cool channel. If you're not familiar with it, he's one of the more intelligent people on YouTube. And I've been friends with John going on about 7 years now. 6 years for sure. Okay, and here's Popeye 1's channel. Nobody comes on my channel to troll me. It just don't happen. You could have asked, how much money would you like to show me this video? So, because if I show you a video with the sound and it has copyrighted material, it could never earn me any YouTube AdSense. But why should I do that? And every one of Popeye's videos have sound in it. So this is Popeye 1's channel, and this is the link to Popeye 1's channel, and we'll put that in the chat box as well, right at the end. And then we're going to end the live stream in a few minutes, probably 2 or 3 minutes. So if you guys don't know who Popeye 1 is, Popeye 1 is probably the best editor in the Philippines vlogging genre. And also he collects money for to feed the children. Now, a lot of people that know me did not come on and say hello today, and that's okay, because I don't care. A lot of people got mad that I mentioned certain people on here in a negative manner. Makes no difference to me at all. I told the truth. If you want to kiss somebody's butt because you want money from them, or a vacation, or free room and board, or donations to your PayPal account or whatever, if you want to kiss somebody's butt for a few lousy dollars and you haven't been able to figure out a way to get to the Philippines on your own, you can kiss his butt. Not Popeye's butt, the other guy's butt. Popeye, nobody, not talking about Popeye. If you need to kiss that guy's butt and you don't want to say hello because that guy and I are having a hard way with each other, we're having a hard way with each other because your friend is a piece of worthless blogging material. Liar, fraud, deceiver, angry, and also he will go to the trouble of destroying not only a person like myself, but also my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend's reputation. If you don't want to talk to me because I talk bad about that lousy piece of garbage blogger, well, then just don't talk to me. I don't care. Some people's names I left out of this altogether because they can't do it on their own. And they need to get on their knees and tune up that guy with the money a little bit. They need to get on their knees and tune him up a little bit. That's what he wants. That's what he expects. That's what he needs. So if you're on your knees tuning him up for donations, a place to live, and or maybe a few free dinners, I would wear knee pads because you'll be on your knees for the rest of your life. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Thanks for watching. And wait just a few more hours. The proof that not only did that low-class blogger have a harem, but he said he had a harem. He showed you the harem, and then he admitted that he had a harem. So anybody that believes that he... Oh, and by the way, to the guy who knows, who you run off with your brain. Your brain went a little bit haywire last week, saying I should defend my own territory. Yo, you, I didn't ask you to defend me. I didn't ask you to defend me. I said to you that he was a liar. And you deflected away from whether or not he was a liar, saying I have to fight my own battles. In the same video that you were all defending P.A. Trucker. So all of you people are a bunch of duplistic, two-faced frauds, except for Popeye. Popeye stayed out of it altogether because Popeye knew I was right. And I have to thank Popeye for that. But all of you other people, and also Mick Fisher did not kiss anybody's butt. Okay? Or Michael Hunt for that matter. But the rest of you who said I have to fight my own battles, I wasn't fighting a battle. I pointed out that the guy is a liar and a fraud, and he's your friend. I didn't ask you to defend me against him. I don't need you to defend me against him. I don't need to meet you or anybody else on YouTube. I don't care about you. I never cared about you, and I'm never going to care about you. You have this all wrong. All I pointed out is that the guy was a liar, and I have proof. And I do. And I'm going to post it. You took it to the next level, that I have to defend myself. I only pointed out that the guy was a liar in a live stream, that you were defending PA Trucker for the same thing. Fraudulent statements about PA Trucker. So why is it your business to defend PA Trucker, but not your business to defend me, when both parties that made statements about PA Trucker were wrong, and that piece of garbage who you're friends with also made up stories and was lying and was wrong? I don't have you confused with anybody else. You're the one who has other people confused. I don't care one way or another if I meet people to go out for dinner with them or not. It makes no difference to me. All that stuff, all that talk about going out and having dinner at the Lobach River, I don't care if that never happens. Could care less. Wasn't important to me to begin with. Could be more important to you than for me, because to me it's not important. But you, who every single show you have to get all upset and tell everybody how don't confuse me with YouTube. In every video, dude, you need to go back and look at some of those rants that you make. Because if you had half that energy that you call it, and I posted the truth, showing that your buddy, your friend, is a liar and a fraud, you would have went after him. But you don't want to do that. So, without mentioning your name, you know who I'm talking about. I don't need you to defend me against that piece of worthless garbage. That guy's been a liar and a fraud for as many years as he's been on YouTube. I don't need you to defend me. All I pointed out is that the guy is a liar and a fraud. The same way you were pointing out that and defending PA Trucker, and everybody else was defending PA Trucker, that PA Trucker is not the P word. And I'm not a liar, but your buddy made me out to be a liar, a troll. Don't get two different things. Don't get that stuff confused. I didn't ask you to defend me. I don't need you to defend me. Not only that, you've already proven your alliance. You need to get a pair of knee pads and take care of that. I'm being permy, which of course means take care always. From Michael Fazio in the Philippines, baby. Bye-bye for now. That's right. Knee pads. That's what you need. That rant. You think that I care about your rant. I don't. Knee pads. Go get a pair of knee pads. You're going to need them when you get here. That's right.